What's up, everybody? 1:36 p.m. I was thinking about making it muted again, honestly, but I didn't do it because I was rushing so fucking bad to get in here. It would be funny if I did that, though, huh? Anyways, moving forward positively here. Real quick, let me tell you the situation about what happened to my audio, because it took me about, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours to finish it. One of my fucking extensions for OBS is called StreamUp, okay? And StreamUp had an update recently, and I didn't know it, but every time you go to studio mode, it pulls all of your audio sources on the single scene you were on. Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I got a lot of stupid sources. I have 105 audio sources on the scene I'm on right now. And every time you do that, it has to pull every single volume level, okay, even though they're all hidden. So when I did that yesterday, I went to studio mode. You guys didn't see it, of course, but I was in studio mode to get something ready, right? And it froze during studio mode, okay? So then it crashed in the middle of studio mode, okay? So then I get out of this OBS, and everything on my entire computer is saying audio is flowing, and I can hear it. The only people that can't hear it is the YouTube, okay? OBS is saying audio is playing. My Windows sound tracker is saying YouTube playing, but the only people that can't hear it are the people on YouTube. So then I'm troubleshooting, trying to figure it out, checking out the fucking, the crash logs and everything. And then I say, okay, let me try to fuck around. And I change scenes, okay? Now, this is how I figured it out. This is a crazy story, but really quick. When I hit transition, audio played during the transition alone. And that came through YouTube, because I had YouTube playing the whole time. So I was like, oh, now this is fucking insane. You can only hear audio during the transition, right? So that is, who knows what the fuck's going on there. So then I went to real deep and went into the Discord of the fucking plugin that started as StreamUp and asked the maker about this. And he said it's a known thing, but if it crashes while in studio mode, it locks OBS in studio mode. And if it's locked in studio mode, it doesn't push any audio out. So as simple as that, I deleted this plugin, and that is the end of that. But it was one of those like insane situations when tech troubleshooting. Yeah, it's kind of fun when you finish it, but when you're not finished, it's not fun. But anyways, I'm late today because I had to do I was chaperoning a field trip and only made one person cry. I'm happy to report. I made one single student cry, kind of, because it was like one of those alligator places, you know? So we're walking around alligators, and they got fucking llamas there. So someone asked me, why do they have llamas there? And I, being I'm a bit of a comedian if you couldn't tell, I said, well, they got to feed the alligators somehow. And obviously all the parents are losing it, cracking up. I got management running over saying, if I want to do you want to do stand-up here? I have to say, no, guys, not really. I'm just an amateur. But then one of the students looks and gets real sad and says, really? I said, whoa, I'm just kidding. I'm a funny guy. Come on. It was fine. She got over it. They did end up feeding the lava. No, it was fun. But I'm back. Aloha Snack Bar says, from Sunday's full context stream at 36:22 mark, there is a karate trophy in the bottom left. Was Failbert a karate kid? Okay, I think you've probably already been briefed on how that's wrong, but I will still tell you, Aloha Snack Bar, because you're a legend. That is his Tekken trophy that he won during a mall tournament, okay? So that's a Tekken trophy that he has held on to since then, which is even more pathetic, honestly. If it's a karate trophy, maybe you won something, but, anyways. Unchi says, don't listen to the haters, ALT. I never do. Unijuice says, ALT, the Unk-style individual. Big ups. Big ups again, by the way. Cream Pie says, ALT is early and young. Thank you. Alex Trippa says, justice for Jimmy Rustbucket being cheated out of his marbles win prediction by ALT's audio. We have no proof on if he was going to win or not. Let's be real, Alex. But I will give Jimmy another guess, of course. Jimmy, I saw you there, Jimmy Rustbucket. You will get another guess today, of course. I do apologize. And let me tell you, boys, yesterday was a day of legend. It's 68 total bans. That's not even correct because that didn't even add in the late stream yet because my thing got fucked. But I think it was up to. Let me give you the total number here. I have on my thing. I think we had a lot more than that, but I'll give you the final number here. Going live and unlive 1,000 times yesterday fucked up my thing, so I gotta manually fix it. Anyways, Unichu says I always believed. Thank you so much. It's nice to have believers in here every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? We're all believers. All right, anyways, scheduled today, because obviously I'm late. We're going to do the recap for the day stream, and then we're gonna watch the pre-stream, and then we're going to do the recap for the night stream, which is kind of the better one, unfortunately, after. Tomorrow's schedule will be a supersized show starting early. We'll do the recap of last night, and then so basically what I'll do is start early, Death Stranding for as long as I can, recap, remember DSP's off tomorrow, recap, and then we'll go to Stellar Blade until we beat another boss, and then we'll call it a day. So however long that takes, we'll do that tomorrow. Friday is off. Saturday is that being said, okay? Saturday is off. 78 is the final number, by the way, of bans yesterday. 78. Friday is off. Saturday is that being said. And Saturday night is the lore-style stream where we continue looking at DSP being handheld in games or reading guides in games. That'll be on Saturday night. And Sunday may or may not be the continuation of our stream with me and Sam doing the office upgrades, all right? But I'll let you know, all right? So, enough fucking business and preamble. Let's get to it. Night stream, the day stream was kind of fun too, though, huh? So we can't miss this. So here we go. Let's start with tomorrow. Here we go. Vike says field trip is code for lunch, aka Cat's bento box. That's offensive. I'm doing it. Please. Casey says, "Oh look, we got sound. We did. Thank you, Casey. We did it. It was like a eureka moment when it came back on. By the way, I was so happy." You know, if you fix tech shit, when you finally find what's wrong, you feel like a genius, right? It's like, oh my God, eureka! I've done it. I've discovered fire. Spicy Pickle says, happy birthday. That's not true. I promise you it's not true. No birthday party for me. I promise, I promise, I promise. Anti-Distortion says, no birthday wishes today. How dare you make that little girl cry? It was a joke. When she gets older and her sense of humor evolves, she'll be like, oh my God, this guy's hilarious. This guy's funny. She'll be saying that. Trust me. It always happens. All right, let's go. It is time. Here we go. Starting with Dragon Quest, which, again, as you can see, fell well short of the goal. Here we go.
New York City, which was really neat. Like, I just had a great time with it, right? But as I'm playing it, I'm noticing that the chat is almost dead. Like, the people on the YouTube side are barely talking. The people on the Kick side are not talking about the game at all. Yeah. I'm looking at attendance. Attendance seems good. So what gives? I honestly don't know. Like, people are there for it, but they're not really engaged with it, if that makes sense. Okay? And here I am, you know, all day playing the game. The end of the stream, the support was not great. And this is stream 2 of a brand new release. You would think a new release would be doing well. The game has sold 1 million copies in 2 days.
1 million?
So it's not that people aren't buying it. There's hype behind it, and people are talking about it all over the internet. But for some bizarre reason, it's not really resonating. To corroborate what I'm saying, okay?
Let me bring up the numbers. Let me bring up the sales reports so far in the northeastern region of the U.S. What, are you working for the company?
Just to show you what I mean. You ready for this?
Let me show you what the markets are looking like in the Southwest.
I want to show you.
Oh, please.
Some of my recent videos, okay?
Oh, please. Yeah, definitely. We're doing this again?
Hold on. I'm getting them loaded here.
Let me show you here. Oh.
Okay. So here's some of my recent uploads.
Oh, please. Yeah, go ahead.
And as you can see,
let's go.
When you take a look at some of the playthroughs that I've been doing as of late, all right, obviously the lowest one is Dragon Quest, and we all know that. No, there's only like 150 people following my Dragon Quest playthrough, but we're almost done with it, thankfully, right?
All right, so first example he chooses to give you is one that is lower than this one.
Taking a look. Retro Rewind had around 400, 500 people watching it. You know, Mouse PI for Hire got about 1,000 to 2,000. Pokemon still has a consistent 500 to 1,000 views on each video, which is great.
Never gets 1,000, yes.
So here's the first 3 videos of Pragmata, each getting around 1,000 views.
Yes.
But for a new release...
So, in other words, crushing Pokemon?
That's supposed to be like a hyped, interesting new game. That's actually pretty low, to be honest. You'd expect more than that. Just to show you, Ongoing Crimson Desert is still getting around 500 views a video.
Okay, so that's less than half of what that's less than half than what Pragmata got. Go ahead.
Okay. Mouse PI for Hire, which we did a couple days ago. Each video has between 300 to 500 views.
So yes, less than half of what Pragmata got.
All right.
Go ahead. Keep
and
going.
Then we have yesterday's Pragmata videos,
which has been live for 16 hours. Go ahead.
They're doing terrible. Like, no exaggeration.
Let's take a look at those morning show numbers and the RimWorld numbers. Why don't we go over there? Why don't we stop there?
2 Pokemon videos I put out last night, all right, each have done way better than the Pragmata videos of a
What does that tell you? Just play Pokemon.
hot new release. A game from the early 2000s.
Just play Pokemon. That's what you should learn from this.
Right? That I'm playing is doing better than the game that came out on Friday.
Just play Pokemon.
So it seems to me like for some bizarre reason, Pragmata is just not really catching on with the audience right now. And
Great
I don't
audit
know what
here.
It is. I really don't. Like, I think the game is fine. It's actually a little refreshing. Having the puzzle and gameplay, like action and puzzling together in one, is kind of a neat thing. And I do think, like I said, it's become an interesting game with its environments and this plot and everything that's going on. I really like it. I mean, I guess I'm happy that it's not so long, because if it's not resonating with the audience, I don't want to do a 40-hour playthrough of a game like that, right? So actually, it's a good thing that it's only like 12 to 15 hours long. We'll probably beat it in 2 to 3 more streams. But it is confusing. It certainly wasn't expected. It's a head-scratcher.
It's a head-scratcher.
I just don't know why this new game isn't really working as well. And like I said, when I'm playing Mouse PI for Hire, the chat, it was slower, but it was an engaged chat. Like, the chat was dead yesterday. Like, dead.
Every day he says his chat is dead. Big ups, Chris J. No Job for a Gout Boy says, some support for the ALT Disaster Stream Relief Fund. Thank you, No Job for a Gout Boy. It was fun. Yesterday was fun.
On stream is more of a chill session. I'm just hanging out with you guys and talking while I'm trying to catch Pokemon or whatever, and then there's drama. Oh, can I catch it or not? Suspenseful.
Can I catch it or not?
See? And, you know, I overacted a bit to be silly, and I think people enjoyed that. So...
I overacted a bit to be silly. Oh, God. Who wants that kind? I mean, I know who wants that kind of streamer, but honestly, I overacted a bit just to be silly. You guys like that, right? I overacted a bit, as you guys know. You guys appreciate that, right? What age streamer are we going for now? I thought everyone's an adult now. You know what I mean? I thought everyone he streams for is an adult now?
I don't know. You know?
All right, whatever.
Well, I think this is an incredibly good post. Remove Fortnite crew and reduce this even further. This part of Xbox Ultimate is literally bloat. This person is 100% correct. When you are subscribing...
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
...to Game Pass Ultimate, you're not doing it to get a few freebies in Fortnite every month. You're not doing it to get access to some Ubisoft classics, nor...
Just a reminder, there are, I can't confirm or deny right now, but there are over 900, let's see right now, actually, I will tell you. There are usually over 1 million people playing Fortnite any day of the week right now. Let's just see right now how much people are rocking with Fortnite right now. Oh, yes, there are 1,100,000 people playing Fortnite right now. So I'm pretty sure that there are a few people interested in this, but okay, go ahead.
You're doing it to get access to an EA Play catalog.
It's dead. No one gives a fuck.
You're doing it because you want new games and you want Xbox games and all the games that are under the Xbox umbrella. It's nice that you have some of these extra things in there, but that's not a selling point. To be honest, my wife had Game Pass Ultimate for a very long time, and she was interested in maybe playing some retro Assassin's Creed games. They kept moving them in and out of this feature and removing them. So imagine you're playing a lengthy game like
Cat playing some Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla, as pictured here, and then they just decide we're removing it from Ubisoft Plus Classic, so you can't play it on Game Pass anymore. But I'm in the middle of playing it. Oh well. It's almost like a Netflix.
We've heard this song before, haven't we?
Deal where sometimes there's a movie or show on there, then it gets removed, then it gets re-added, then it gets removed again. And that's what actually happens with these kind of added bullshit programs. So they don't matter. No one is going to pay extra money to have these, so why even have them in there? I completely agree with this person.
Thank you, Paper Chiago.
Remove all of this bloat, get it the fuck out of there, make it so that the only real focus of Game Pass is the Xbox stuff. the indies that are there day one, and new games that are coming out. Of course, still tie in the online play and reduce this from $22.99 a month to $14.99 a month.
Okay, well, I mean, I know it's nice to say that. I don't pay for that. I don't have the value. I don't get the value I need enough to buy that. But I mean, come on. Yeah, everything should be free. It'd be a great world.
Because I'd like to get some chicken from them. It looks like they have all these different flavors of fried chicken that look pretty good.
Oh, what are we talking about now? Is that Korean place?
But, so far you can't order from it yet. So we'll have to see. And everyone just I'm going to say right now, shut the fuck up saying dumb shit. Oh, just walk there, go there. You're fucking idiots.
Oh!
You realize the morons on the internet would fuck with it, right? Like, why are you so dumb? Can I ask an honest question?
Then why did you buy a versatile filming stick?
Why do you say the dumbest fucking stuff ever?
Oh, yeah, a lot of people said that. Big up Cyclops. They do have an order online at the website. It's just literally not DoorDash. So if it's not DoorDash, he's not interested. I don't know why. Is he trying to get a login streak going with DoorDash or something? Like, is he getting points or something?
What do you think would happen if I said, okay, guys, I'm now going to drive to the store that's right across the street from me to get chicken? The first thing that would happen is morons on the internet would call the fucking store. They'd call the police. They'd say there's a swatting. You're fucking retarded. All right?
Remember, this is the life we're all jealous of. He can't even go get fried chicken when he wants to.
Anyone who says something dumb like that, you're actually mentally deficient. Shut the fuck up. All right? I can get food, but if I'm going to have it on a stream, I have to order it so it gets delivered and people can't fuck with it. To say, oh, gee, let's see. We're going to know exactly where Phil is geo-positioned at a date and time.
Geo-positioned?
And if we fuck with that, we can fuck with this stream. Gee, I wonder if we'll try. Boy, you're stupid. Really, you're just fucking dumb.
There you go. He's doing great, though, and everyone's jealous of his lifestyle. That's for sure. Everyone's jealous of his lifestyle.
All right, guys.
A lot of good bands, but I'll get to those later.
A few more minutes to chill before we jump into Dragon Quest. Please tag me in either chat to let me know what you want to talk about. And please support the stream today. If you're on the YouTube side of stuff, please give the stream a like for engagement. And please support, if and when you can, you know, super chats, memberships, and gifted memberships on the YouTube side are great. Kicks, subs, and gifted subs on the Kick side are very welcome and appreciated. And of course, tipping via PayPal, also a great way to help out. Let's go. What do we got? Let's get our first contributions of the day.
You know this. You know the deal.
Anon from
big ups. Modal Task says, so he missed a lot of goals recently, and Twitter is back at making fun of him for being bad at video games. High probability of him doing an LTG stream in the coming days to boost his confidence. That is exactly what I posted on Twitter yesterday, because I have that same thought, sir. You know what it means, right? You know what time it is? You know what time it is. It's this time. There you go. I wasn't really happy with how DSP looked in that, but it's fine. It's good enough. It was kind of funny enough. The shirt was funny enough. I did it anyway. But this is what I think is coming soon. Okay? So just get ready for that. I couldn't think of a funnier caption, honestly, for the hat. I wish I did, but I couldn't think of something funnier. Kaylor says, shout out to Turtle Power the Warlord. Yes, and I can say, because I had a great batch of time, about 30 minutes waiting in the parking lot for the field trip to start before the bus actually got there. Don't you love when the school tells you to be there at a certain time and then the bus comes 45 minutes later? Anyways, that gave me time to watch Rebsy's video. And it's awesome. And Turtle Power is awesome, by the way. Turtle Power, you are awesome. Rebsy is awesome as well. And Kalo Murillo, you are also awesome. And it really shows. We're going to show part of that for sure today, but...
Kick did a $2 super chat, says, can you do a Street Fighter 6 battle with LTG? Set it up. I would love to. He doesn't want ever to play me in any fighting game ever because he's a coward. He knows
you have to make the kids ride the bus to the field trip, Mr. Extravagant. Don't even mess around. You think you can separate them? Hell no. They got to put them in there so they know where they all are.
I would destroy him and crush him. So he absolutely refuses to play me. He doesn't say that it's a challenge. It's a collab, he claims. It's not a collab. I don't want to collab with him. I want to crush him and embarrass him publicly and show how bad he is at fighting games.
You literally said collab, though. You said a lot of eyes are on me after the Asmon interview. Let's do this. So you actually literally do want to collab? That's what you told him in the DM, sir. I'm not sure what changed, but in the DMs you said, literally, a lot of eyes are on me. We could get some good attention on this. Which is the definition of a collab? I don't know, but okay.
a real competitive setting rather than him just hiding in lobbies with his viewers who also crush him all the time, by the way. So, but he doesn't want to do that because he knows that he sucks ass. You know, his whole shtick and persona is, oh, I'm such a good player. I'm such a, you know, a strong and virile individual who's so successful that if he actually played me in a set and I crushed his nuts, he would, you know, be fucking publicly embarrassed forever. And
can you go 5 minutes without talking about his nuts or ass? I mean, that's a challenge I'm throwing out there, Philip. When you bring up LTG, could you go, I'll give you 4 minutes without saying ass or nuts. Okay, that's just a challenge. Give it a chance. Give it a shot, all right, man? 4 minutes. No ass, no nuts. Try it. Can you pass this challenge?
You know, just like what happened when he lost to Vizan. So he can't do that. He has to run away.
Oh, shit! Come on! Hold on. Are you ready to Tractor Con? I want to see all of you fuckers in the pit now! Hit it, Dark Side Drill!
Would it be ridiculous if we stream sniped him in Street Fighter 6? How would we stream snipe him in Street Fighter 6? You never even know. He's one of these guys. You never know what the fuck he's going to do on any of his streams. He doesn't plan anything. So you would never know that he's actually going to play Street Fighter 6. He just does it impromptu.
The Wall of Gout. Wall of Gout. That was a good one. What the fuck is going on, Renton?
All the time, like, oh, I'm going to play it now. Then he'll play it for half an hour. He'll lose nonstop because he sucks ass at the game. And then he rage quits out, and then goes and does something else.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, anyways. Big shout out to Scopely for sponsoring this event.
If you guys continue to spam detractor shit in the kick chat, I'm just going to remove you permanently, just so you know.
Oh,
you
please.
know the rules, so, you know, this is nothing new.
What rules?
I'm just going to do it. I'm just giving you one warning.
What are the rules? $220's back. 220 comes at these kind of times, I think. They kind of think they're felting Philip by giving one sub. I don't know if it's even the real guy, but I think if that is, he does seem to come on every once in a while and think Phil is not doing well and then drops one sub. Like, I don't know if it's his idea of teasing Philip or something, but like, you're still giving him money, dude. So it's not that funny, but you don't want it. Don't negotiate with Dents.
So how the heck do I summon the ship? Because we have it, but I don't know how to assign it. How do I assign this? Make favorite, show all. How do I assign this to one of the directions?
Well, that's just a taste of the gameplay.
Okay. Remember, guys, if you want to tag me in the chat and talk, we can.
Oh.
Thank you, King Michael. He says you're doing a great job. Thanks, King Michael.
Thanks, King Michael.
Aha, we can probably open this now. Oh, it's a mimic.
If King Michael is the only one saying you're doing a great job, what the fuck? Thank you, Mike. Some band names now is a good time. Here we go. DSP has no friends. LMAO. Oh, God. Queen Mike. Many Queen Mikes, actually. Someone said Queen Mike. There we go. DSP jerked off and your wife cried. Okay. That's that's a lot of information in that one. Okay. Shirt wearer was banned. Bankruptcy business degree. That's a good one. Bankruptcy business degree. And it rhymes. It's even funnier. Mario's meaty joystick. Asha Sharma's YouTube account. How'd that get banned? How'd she get banned? Oh, I see why. Good comment too, Asha Sharma's YouTube account. If Microsoft could lower the cost of Game Pass, why can't you also lower the cost of your YouTube goals? Or YouTube subscriptions? Good question, Asha Sharma. YouTube account.
So, guys, if you like Dragon Quest VII, if you like the chill vibes of my stream, please support it if you haven't yet. On the YouTube side, please give the stream a like if you haven't. Everywhere else, please support if you can. super chats, kicks, memberships, subs, tips, all appreciated. And it would be great if you guys could
support. Oh, there's Queen Mike right there. They just got banned.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll just leave it on the screen, and I'll be right back with the coffee, and then we'll continue.
Looking great, King.
All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's see. Wow. I have received nothing. Absolutely nothing while I was gone. But I'm back. We're going to play for about another hour, and then my wife should be coming home from work, and I'll take a longer break, and then we'll play for another hour. So we still have another 2+
perfect stream schedule, sir,
of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined here on the stream. Okay, everybody? So I hope you're
take a break, come back from break, tell everyone a longer break is coming soon.
Join. Oh, what kind of coffee? Tim Hortons. This is Tim Hortons dark roast, and it's black. I don't put anything in it. Smells great, but it's too hot right now. I also drink Pete's coffee. It's called Major Dickinson's dark roast blend. I love that one. And I also
don't forget the flavored one.
Drink a Hawaiian brand of coffee. I think it's called like Kauai, like Hawaii or something. And that one has a lot of different flavors, but I like the one that's hazelnut and vanilla. Very tasty.
In other words, flavored coffee. Definitely. The flavored style coffee. Okay. Iwamoto sent something. He said, please check it out. He did send something. It's the Iwamoto lifetime contract on the line. What the fuck is up, Renton? His arm is way too jacked, though, Iwamoto. This is not Twitter ready. You cannot allow that. What's the Korean fried chicken place called? Yeah, he looks too cool, man. This is an experience that DSP has never had. It's called living life and having a lot of fucking fun. You know what I mean? And he's never done that, so unfortunately he can't say that. I have done a concert in a restaurant before. It was Seattle's Best Coffee, and it was, I believe, 2 weeks after we graduated high school. Okay, and it was a memory I will never forget because most of our school was there. God, it was a small school. Everyone was there. It was the hypest concert of all time, and I played many concerts after that, but that one right there, I'll never forget. Incredible. Okay, we're not going to get into my relationship situation at that time, but let's just say I ruined it with my relationship situation. It was so fucking dumb. We were fighting or something. I remember that. I couldn't even enjoy it. Anyway, let's move it on. Stop. Oh, who brought this up? God damn it. Who brought this up?
Did I have a prom in high school? Did I have a prom? My own personal prom? Yes.
Yes, no, true. I was never a rock star, but I did play in some bands in Japan too. Just one band. It was a very heavy metal band that I wasn't even that into. I played bass on the band though, but she did come to my concerts a few times, but she didn't like it. That was drop C. I'm talking. My bass is flapping, and I'm a guitar player. I don't play bass, but it was whatever. They needed a bass player.
I held my own prom. I didn't go to any school yet. I have a prom in high school. Did I have a prom? My own personal prom? Yes.
Oh, God, sir.
Prom. I didn't go to any school prom. I had a separate event. Completely.
What?
What kind of a question are you asking me? Did I go to prom? I think I went to one dance, and I can't remember what one it was. It wasn't the...
Do you remember any stories about it?
The formal prom. It might have been like the homecoming dance, like junior year.
How'd that go, Philip? You've already told some stories about it.
Something like that. I went to one dance at one point.
Did you dance with anyone in particular? You've told the story before. Why not tell it again?
But I don't recall which one it was. But I did not go to my formal prom.
Did anything happen at that dance? Oh, we're not going to get that retelling, are we? God damn it. Well, if you don't know, in case you're not that deep in the lore, but he did go to his dance, and he would tell the story about He danced with some. How long is that story? I kind of want to watch it, but it's not the best day for it because I think the slideshow is going to start soon. But he danced with someone, and it was the hottest girl at his school. Okay, and he said the reason that she liked him is because he didn't act like so starstruck by her. He was just a normal dude, and that's why she asked him to dance. And I will tell you that if that happens, it's not a good situation for you. It's like prom queen decided to dance with someone that's not, this is not. It's not good. It's bullying. Okay, bullying sucks. Okay, it's not good, but that's exactly what it is. And it's probably like she lost a bet or something. You know what I mean? It's definitely mean, and it's not cool. But that's what happened. Okay. All right, here we go. Moving on. And yes, thank you, Swimco. That is the correct lore here in this case. She had an African-American boyfriend and who DSP said was very good looking and hot. That is true. He didn't use the word hot, excuse me. He said he was good looking kind of guy and built, and he did say that. That's not a lie. I will find you the stream for that. I promise we did talk about that, okay? It sounds like I'm making up a joke right now. I promise you I'm not. He talked about she went to the dance. He was a stud guy, work style, sports style guy, if you know what I'm saying. But anyway, I'll find it.
So I guess this wasn't it. This is a pretty elaborate way to do the wrong thing. Old man, why didn't you tell me that's not what I was supposed to do?
What? Oh, thank you. Cocktail of Medication lore stream. Thank you so much for that. That's an oldie but a goodie. Maybe that's due for a revisit, huh? That one's one of my first ones I ever did, was that one. I'll definitely find it for you in a second. It's amazing. It's unbelievable.
For the rest of the stream.
And he was trying to, that's the kind of story where, okay, it happens to you and it's sad. Everyone gets made fun of for something in high school. Maybe we all have bad experiences. But the thing that you don't have to do, or that most people have enough awareness to not do, is to say a very embarrassing story as if it's a good thing, right? Like he had no understanding of the situation, right? I mean, that's just no understanding of the situation at all, and he thinks it's a flex. She liked me because I was kind of cool. It's like, And if you might be on the fence, like saying this is a detractor thing, like, okay, you're just like, you're not believing Philip enough. I don't think that was the case. Just listen and get back to me, all right? Listen to this and get back to me. Okay, here we go. I got the stream for you. It's unbelievable. The story is too long to see it, but it is nice and timestamped for you, okay? Here we go. There we go. Prom story stream. There we go. Okay, big ups. Smiles122 said, glad you got your voice back. Thank you. I'm tired of being held down by the system. Now I'm free again. The shackles are off. DSP has shown up in chat. Good morning, all. No Kevin, so he's just talking to himself right now. K-Jim says, did the dude just say he releases new videos at night? No YouTuber here, but wouldn't he be more appropriate to release in morning or day? I think there's different schools of thought on when you should release videos. There is a metric that is tracked by YouTube when most of your viewers watch YouTube. That is a thing you can go off of. So, like, if you know most of your people on at noon, you could go at noon. You know what I'm saying? So, he doesn't give a shit about that. He releases it when it's done. Or he says, like, he doesn't get up till 10:55 a.m., so there you go. But it's like, what you don't want to do is, night release is really bad. Yeah, night release is usually the worst, right? Unless you have a huge audience from a different part of the country. Yes, that is usually not a good idea. Tony T in the house says, glad that you're back. Yesterday had some gems. I know, we'll get to it today, I promise. That's why I'm kind of speed running the day stream. We will play the entire night stream recap after the level 1 podcast today, which I'm assuming will be normally as normal, not very good. But it could be good because yesterday was so good, but we'll see.
I will say this. As you guys can very well see, this has been a very low support stream. I do want to say thanks to the few people who have supported it. All right? There's been some decent-sized super chats and stuff. Thank you for that.
Decent. They're decent-sized.
When I come back, we'll have about 90-plus minutes of Dragon Quest. Please support the stream, particularly if you like chill streams, you like the fact that I took my time to play a lengthy game, or if you generally just like my content and you want to see it continue, please support this stream, okay? All right. Let's do some highlight clips, and when I get back, It is time for more Dragon Quest. All right, guys? All right, I'll be back.
So this is, was it Raw Phil or Philip? It's Philip. It's not Raw Phil. Is it Raw Phil? Oh, it's Raw Phil. Raw Phil had some moments yesterday, I see. It was Raw? Raw, you missed this gold? What are you nuts? You missed this incredible gold? I hope you gave Raw appropriate level of shit, by the way. That's only fair. I hope I see that in chat, by the way. Okay, we'll get back to when he comes. Let's see when he comes back.
Guys,
there we go.
have an hour left on today's stream. If you're having a good time and you're enjoying Dragon Quest or just the chill vibes of the stream, or if you just like my content in general, please support in some way. If you're watching live on YouTube, be sure to give the stream a like. That helps a ton for engagement. But outside of that, can we get some support? Can we get our first sub of the day on Kick? Can we get...
We're entering the pity part of the stream, huh? I'll take anything, guys. Anything at all. Please. Whatever you want. Buttons. Bottle caps. Toilet paper. Anything.
Some more memberships on YouTube, of which we only have one. Can we get our first tip? We have 0 tips today. None. Can we get some support for Dragon Quest? Right now, sadly, this is my least supported stream of the year, and I would like to turn that around in the next hour. So if you like me and my content, let's get support for me. Oh, look. We can't use the magic carpet anymore.
Yeah, we're good.
Huge McLarge Man did a $2 super chat saying, the game is boring, the chat is dead, I'm leaving. All right, well then don't come to the Dragon Quest stream.
You asked to give you money.
But thank you for $2, but you don't have to complain about the game. You know what it is. We're like 50 hours into it. You shouldn't come to the Dragon Quest screen shocked that it's Dragon Quest.
What about the part that chat is dead? You didn't comment on that? Purple Thigh says 40-year-old man saying I'm silly gives me ick. That's what I'm saying too. It's just really strange. He says his audience is so old and mature, but now he's admitting to overacting to be silly. That seems like it's disrespecting the audience even more, don't you think? Okay, we now have a updated picture of Philip at Renton, in Renton. Here we go. This looks a little better. Still looks odd. That's better at least. What's up, Renton? It's your boy. That looks better. Dave's unsolicited fish pic says, couldn't I just call the restaurant and mess with his order anyway? Yeah, exactly. That's what he's so dumb about. He says where he's going, when he's going. The calling the restaurant part could be done at any time. He's the one that promotes these things for a month before he goes there. So I guess he's worried about what? What is he worried about? People going to the store and waiting for him at the door? All right, well, there's ways around that too. Just all of a sudden say I'm going somewhere and then bring it back. But he can't do that because he's trying to promote it because he thinks people actually care about what he's doing.
Hey!
Yeah. Because he really thinks he's promoting those things like people are going to get excited. Like, I don't know, let's see. Felix the Maid is going to be like, oh my God, DSP's having Wendy's on Friday? Wendy's? I got to see this. Wendy's? Honestly? Oh my God. Fun. Why am I still here?
I barely interacted with chat. First of all, I am talking with you guys when I can. You realize the insane amount of plot that happened on today's stream?
So
I have to
what?
let the plot play. I can't talk over it. Why would you be watching the stream if I was talking over the plot?
Dumb shit. Get it through your fucking head.
Well, I received a $2 tip. This person says, happy belated 53rd birthday. No. It was 63rd. You got it wrong, but thank you for a $2 tip. So we have confirmed that the tipping is working and that no one wanted to tip for Dragon Quest.
Yeah, Jericho says, sorry I'm late on happy birthday. No. It's my 63rd. We have confirmed Super Chats are working. Just no one wanted to see Dragon Quest.
Honestly, I just much rather confirm that it's working. I don't have to mess around and figure out what happened. So thank you for that, whoever that was.
Someone meant to send that to me. Good one, Day Tractor. Someone made a mistake.
A nice razzing of me. That you razzed me. How dare you?
What?
Okay. And it gets us to 55 of support. We got about a half an hour left on the stream, everybody. So this would be your chance to support my content if you can. I really would appreciate it. It sucks that Dragon Quest is basically not getting much or any support anymore. And we are in the home stretch of it. All right? I promise you, that's what we're doing. We're in the home stretch of the game right now.
It seems like he's been saying that for a month now. We're in the home stretch, everybody. Home stretch. Home stretch. 2 more.
Guys, we got 25 minutes left. Let's rally. Let's get some more support.
Guys, let's rally.
I don't think we're going to have an overwhelmingly well-supported stream today. Well, let's get a little bit more support for Dragon Quest. Come on, let's get 1 sub. A single freaking sub for Dragon Quest, right? Let's get a super chat. Let's get a tip bigger than $2. Let's get a little bit of support. Spread it around for Dragon Quest. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for something. Come on, let's go.
Wow. We have reached true patheticness, haven't we, here? And remember, thank God he doesn't have to ask for money anymore since the Yasmin thing, huh? Thank God. This is like the life we're jealous of, by the way, just to remind you.
Almighty. All right. So I want to say thank you to everyone who chilled today. And for the people who did support, even though it's not a lot, I still appreciate you guys coming out and hanging. And
Jesus! Even though it's not a lot? Damn! God damn! What the fuck was that?
For the people who did support, even though it's not a lot, I still appreciate you guys coming out and hanging and supporting the stream. Listen.
Eesh.
I accepted that this would be the playthrough that doesn't do so well. Sometimes we get lucky.
Did you accept it? You accepted it kicking and screaming is more like it, huh? Jesus Christ.
And it does do well. Today was not one of those days, right? But that's life.
I'll tell you when it does well. When one douchebag decides to do $150 out of nowhere for whatever reason. But if you're counting on them to come every time, well, that's not happening. And this is what happens when they don't show up.
I guess I'm still enjoying the game. I like chilling with you guys, and I do want to see it to the end. So next week, we're going to do at least 2 more streams of this game.
Oh, God. Good luck.
We attempt to wrap it up, and I think we will sooner rather than later. Thank you for watching Dragon Quest VII. See you next time.
How hard does he berate here?
Okay, so that being said, I'm very upset with all of you. How dare you all? I'm just kidding.
Okay, he's trying to own the meme here. Good job. Very funny.
All right, so... Support Train did a $2 super chat and said, choo-choo, hop on in. Well, thank you, Support Train. However, it's a little late. Unless you're going to do about 30, 40 more of those. I don't think that,
very specific number. 30 or 40 more of those. So that would mean 30 or 40 more of $2, which would be, by my math, that would be what? $180? What are we at now, sir? It goes to 150? Yeah, nice.
I do appreciate the $2, though. Thank you.
Yeah, why is there a certain threshold you're looking for?
All right.
Oh!
All right, guys. So...
I was wondering where that came from. Hold on. Let me hear that again.
All right, guys. So... that's it for Dragon Quest. Tonight's late stream will be Crimson Desert. I certainly hope that you guys will come back and hang out with me tonight. If Crimson Desert continues to get attendance, engagement, and support, it stays in the schedule. But if it does dwindle, Crimson Desert is the other game that may leave the rotation to make room for other new games, okay?
It's so great that this happened after on Monday. he was saying, "Isn't it great we have so many games that are doing awesome? I can't choose what to cut. Everything's doing so awesome."
So let's see how it goes tonight. If you like Crimson Desert, please come by, hang out, and support that stream. If you're not interested in that, tomorrow is my final streaming day of this week. We will have a full streaming day of new releases. The first stream will be Mouse PI for Hire, and the late stream will be Pragmata, okay? All right, guys, enjoy the break.
Oh, God, you might be in trouble again today. No, I think Mouse is getting support, isn't it, consistently? So
see you tonight for, hopefully, Crimson Desert, if you're down for that. And let's see if there's anyone to host on Kick. There is. All right, so I will send...
who cares? We'll start the night stream now. Maybe we can get to before gameplay of this night stream. We got a few things from the pre-stream there. He's still not there. Rebsy says, for someone that brags that trolls and detractors don't affect me and my content, he sure is acting like trolls and detractors do affect him and his content. More than that, they affect every single aspect of his entire life, mentally and physically. I mean, that's just a fact. Every single thing he has done in his life is based on what trolls will think or what he thinks trolls will do. That is it, right? Trolls make fun of his bingo arms. LTG makes fun of his bingo arms. Well, now we got to work out. What's another one? Trolls say that he fucks with his hair so much, he instantly goes to the OBS, starts fucking with his hair. Hold on a second. Okay. Everything that trolls do affects him immensely, to the biggest degree of any lolcow out there, I think. Is there a bigger example of it? You know what I'm saying? Aaron Tabor says, what are bingo arms? Bingo arms are, when you get a bingo, you have to raise your arm. And when you raise your arm, sometimes some elderly people, not me, I'm not elderly yet, but there'll be some shaking under. And those are called bingo wings. Bingo wings or bingo arms. Yes. So, yeah, bingo wings is the correct word, but I said bingo arms. Bingo wings is the correct term, okay? And bingo is usually played by older people. That is true. So, there you go. That's the explanation. I Am Jodub says, give that man an Apple tag. We got to see when he's going to the chicken store. Yeah, definitely. That's what he thinks people are doing. Lunch Lady Arms. Yeah, Lunch Lady Arms. Bingo. Lunch Lady Arms. That's the best way to say it as well. Remember Lunch Lady? But the stereotypical Lunch Lady, right? Pat Noticia says, smart of DSP to hide inside. Meerkat's militia is waiting outside to abuse him. Meerkat's militia. That's what he should name his subs on YouTube.
So, the good news is, great progress, chill fun. The bad news is, it was one of the least supported streams I've had in 2026. We made like $60. The entirety of the 5-hour stream.
Okay.
So tonight, it sure would be great to have a great stream of success, especially if you guys like Crimson Desert and you want to see it continue. Okay? Like I said, Crimson Desert, out of all the games I'm playing, is kind of the game I don't like as much. Not to say that I hate it, right? But there's only certain things I like. Notably, I hate the combat of this game.
Well, that gets me excited to support.
Oh, I'll keep playing it and toughing it out as long as you guys keep showing up for it, and you have been. So let's see how many people show up tonight and support the stream. I'll keep it going next week if it does well. All right,
we'll do Ants at 2:30 unless he starts before then.
Find out.
Ants time.
Oh, I screwed up again. I'm sorry, guys. All right, let me fix it. Once again, I have goofed, and I forgot to update on Kick what we're doing tonight. I'm sorry. Let me fix. I screwed up again. I was doing a lot today. I was paying bills. I actually added the new animation, and I was setting up the streams and the schedule for tomorrow, and in doing...
I'm paying bills. How long does it take to pay bills in 2026? I mean, if it's taking you that long to pay bills, you got problems. Or you have so many bills that I can't even understand it, right? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but it's not like... I don't know about where you guys are or how things are set up where you're at, but basically everything here in America can be set up automatically, and it just comes out of your bank account. Okay, there is some people that I remember when I was a kid, my parents writing checks and sending it away, and that might take some time. But really now, man, it doesn't have to take time. That's not something you can say keeps you busy.
All of that, because it was a lot to do before the stream started. I forgot to update the Kickside stuff. That's on me.
No, Robot Gorilla, I want to stamp out this rumor right now. Why do our loyalty badges say that we are losers, or are they socks for sock accounts? Robot Gorilla, you are a legend of legends, sir. That's what that stands for.
Okay.
And don't forget it.
Here we go. Crimson Desert updated. Sorry about that, everybody. Just so
oh yeah, that's true too. To be fair, it's not a catch-all, because I remember one time when I was in not credit card debt like DSP, but I'm saying like credit card debt like I assume a lot of people are sometimes in their life. You know, I couldn't pay it off every month when I was, I forget how old I was, but I couldn't pay it off every month for sure. Then I couldn't set up auto pay because I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna be in trouble. But you know what I'm saying? There's sometimes some things you have to pay manually, but it shouldn't be a big fucking ordeal. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, we are playing Crimson Desert on this very stream. That is what we're doing.
Okay, next.
Why do I manually pay my bills? Do you want to know the truth?
Yeah.
Because if you automate bills, all right, number one, it's very easy to lose track of what you spend money on. If everything's automated and just happens behind the scenes, you're not actively looking at it, paying attention to it, and therefore, you may actually be spending way more than you realize on something. You may forget that you even have something that you pay.
Okay, this is not financial advice, but if anyone has the same situation or same thought, I promise you that with your bank account, you can set up where anytime money leaves your account, it gets sent to your phone. Everyone should have this set up. It's my biggest suggestion financially. Is set up on your phone where if something comes out of your bank account, you get a notification. Okay, you really have to do that. Because that'll stop you from paying for shit you don't know about, okay? So just do that right now. If you haven't done it, I promise you your bank has done it. Just do it.
It's basically not very good to do, in my opinion, unless, you're filthy rich and you're so rolling in excess money every month that it doesn't really matter.
It's not financial advice. Yes, extra spicy trash can. I'm not a financial advisor or whatever, but yes, I know you have to say that.
Unless, you're filthy rich and you're so rolling in excess money every month that it doesn't really matter.
I thought that's you! I thought that's you! What?
Know what I mean? For me, I want to keep track of all the stuff I'm doing at every moment. So because of that, I want to manually pay my bills so I know what I'm paying, when I'm paying it, I actually have a big schedule of bills that I use every month, so I know at what time of the month each thing is clearing. There you go. Now, the other thing...
So he is, like, choosing to live in the, pre-internet days, huh? He just... Remember the paper? Remember the paper? He writes it every single month. Remember that?
Is clearing.
Oh, I gotta play it. Fuck it. Anytime I have an excuse to play the song. Let's get in Kaching in the Ring mood, huh? One of my favorite songs of all time for them is this one. My favorite song of Misery Merchant ever is I'm the One, but here we go. Just give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I promise we'll finish the recap after the pre-stream, no matter what happens. Here we go.
All my expenses.
This is how he does it, literally.
Right here. All my expenses written on it. Right here. No more defenses.
Because I wish I could have folded it.
The people won't believe you.
Talk about disingenuous.
Won't let me prove what he's saying is true. I want to show them. It's too hard to expose.
There's like 2 accounts that are personal accounts.
They cannot be disclosed.
I have to fold it 400 times.
They think they really got me. I can't show you my bank account because this shit's
origami.
Make it make sense.
I'm being modest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing off this paper. Proving my behavior. They asked me about 5,000. I can't.
Amazing. So good. That just catches the magic of a parody song where it's like, it's a more nuanced way to make fun of somebody, right? Is like, you know, call out their crazy behavior, right? Because DSP literally said there's writing on this paper, but it coming out in such a beautiful way, right? It just makes it all the better. That's why King of the... Oh, is he doing the audit? He's talking? No, he didn't, Fubar. Fubar? Oh my God, Fubar, you're gonna be banned. Ban Fubar now! Ban Fubar! That's a lie, and you got me. Ban him! Shit, you got me. God damn it. He's not on Raw Phil. Is Raw Phil asleep? Oh, Raw is asleep. All right, Fubar, you're fine. If Raw is asleep, we can't do anything about that. Oh, Raw Phil, wake up, Raw. Wake up, Raw Phil. There we go. My bad. Raw Phil's asleep. Fubar, you're back. Unban Raw Phil. Unban Fubar, please. What the fuck was that? Oh! All right, let's go. It is time for the ant party. Go, 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 go. God damn it. Remember, ALT Emiru won the first one here. It looks open. Registration's now open. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. We'll do some ants. Cream Pie says, what time will the business meeting be about ALT getting a new gaming PC with RGB so it doesn't have audio problems again? Here's the thing. It wasn't even a PC issue. It was the stupid plug-in. Stream Up, douchebag. Stream Up, douchebag. He was nice, though, in the Discord. I got to give him some props. He did help, and he's... Because I wasn't extremely relevant to me, or I didn't know it right away, but it was a big clue to him that during the transition, audio works. So he said, oh, well, when you transition on OBS, you can't be in studio mode. So that's the only way that I could hear the audio. So then he knew the problem. So shout outs to him. I mean, that guy did help me, even though I had to not use his plugin anymore. Pigpen Lord of Dirt says, if ALT did a stage dive, would he break both hips? No, please. Please, no. Master Blast says, you listen to Electric Eel Shock or Loudness? Electric Eel Shock, I definitely don't know, but Loudness is a Japanese band that is very hair metal-esque, right? Crazy Nights, that's a song by Kiss. Am I getting it confused? Is that a song by Loudness too, though, Master Blaster? I think I might be right on that. Something Nights. Okay, something Nights. That's all I'm saying. And Tony T says, you understand Jade like the Da Vinci Code, though? Yeah, he does understand everything Jade says. Please. You know that. All right, here we go. It is time to begin. Ready for ants? Here we go. We are starting now. Everyone's dropping in, ready for the party. Everyone's getting their poison going here. You should see yourself at least during the drop-in. And also, the people that lose should be shown on the left side now. And also, it will zoom in with the field.
And a new era of terror has begun.
Yes, we got our first ban. Let's go. Come on. Time to battle. Here we go. Not that one. Not that one. Wrong music, dumb fuck. Here we go. Here we go. As we are down to 180 people. It's going fast and furiously now, though. If you're in the middle, you're looking good. Look at I Am Joe Dub hanging on the bottom on the right side there. They go down. Who else can I see? I see George Costanza. Yo Saru just dipped. The King of WWE Champions dipped. Mai just dipped. People getting pushed out furiously as the zoom continues. This definitely looks better, by the way. 47 left. Getting pushed. Look at everyone dying here. How many left? 23 as more ants rain down. 15 left. It'll be over soon now. Hold on to your butts. 5 left. 2 left. JB won. JB won. Holy shit. JB won out of nowhere with the pig roach. Got in there. Hell yeah, JB won. All right, so I'm going to give 2 guesses today for JB1 and for the winner of Marble yesterday, which happened to be Jimmy Rustbucket. So Jimmy Rustbucket, you get a guess, and also JB1 gets a guess, okay? So both of you have live guesses today. If you want to do strats together, that's fine. Here we go.
Welcome to the show. It indeed is.
Yeah, unfortunately, registering is kind of rough, but you do have to kind of spam it until it shows you're in. So unfortunately, that's just how it goes. It's a lot of messages, you know.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. It indeed is.
Oh, it's a podcast today?
The Level 1 podcast for Wednesday, the 22nd of April, 2026. I'm your host, DSP, and it's time to end the week with a bang. Because today, I say goodbye to Crimson Desert, and we're going to talk all about why and what my final thoughts are of the game.
All right, so JP1, I need your guess.
I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're in good spirits today, because it's going to be a great streaming day here on the channel for sure. And it was a short one, right? It was a short week, 4 days only this week.
Raw's back.
What's up? Good morning. Pedo Kitty, Evil Vampire Cat.
Raw's back, I got
Scrub.
it.
How y'all doing? Over on the kick side, who do we got? We've got Wall Run Enjoyer, Omega Trees, Mojito Kitty, Evil Vampire Cat.
15,
Liberty,
gotcha.
Eddie Chill, Honest Criticisms, Greed Jar, who else? Lots of regulars, a few newcomers.
And JP1,
Evil Twin. We
JP1
saw some
is
of that
asking
last night, that's for sure.
Sorry, JP1 is asking for the count yesterday. It was around 10, I think, when I stopped. I think maybe less than that, but we stopped early, JB1, so it doesn't really help.
Sure. Okay, so good stuff. Welcome, everybody. Who is Velocity, Bonos Tetmo, Game Dude, and more. What's up? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. All right, so welcome
24,
to the stream.
Gotcha.
It's going to be an exciting one. So the big segment that I'm going to do on this show is I want to tell you all about my experience with Crimson Desert now that it's officially done. You might say, well, what do I mean? Well, I'm done with the game. I've played it now for over 20 hours. I played it on launch day. I didn't really like it. You guys convinced me to go back. I played it another 15 plus hours. It's like, you know, I kept going back to the well because you guys kept asking me to, but last night it kind of finally hit the fan, if you know what I mean.
That's his music, right? I was like, do I have 2 tabs open? I don't.
And so, I'll tell you.
It sounds like there's 2 songs going on at once.
Why, and I'll overall summarize my time with the game here today and give you my final thoughts as we move on. So
no, look. Oh, no, it could be Raw.
Good, right?
Yeah, Raw.
It's funny because some people are like, thank God, he's finally done with that
15,
thing.
gotcha.
But other people, still to this day, are playing it, and they're like, oh, my 150-hour experience with the game. It's a weird situation, because when you listen to different people talk about this game,
wake up, Raw. It's annoying.
Okay, it's just world with the amount of content, with you know, just everywhere you go, you know, there's something new to do, right? And other people are just like so over it and saying it's overhyped, it's completely, you know, overpraised, that the game is just a retooled MMO.
Raw.
And that they don't understand how it could have sold so many million copies, except people are just dumb or ignorant or bandwagoners who love hype. And you know, me playing the game, it's kind of somewhere.
All right, sadly, I'm going to reopen his stream. It's a little bit too much. Hold on.
In the middle. And what I mean by that is, I'm
what do you mean by
in a
that?
unique position where I can understand why there's some people that absolutely love this game. Really, like, I get it. I know why some people really like it.
Praise Raw. It's over.
But from my unique perspective, okay?
No! It's not over.
The way I see it, I don't
God damn it.
see this being a game that for someone who makes content is something that's good for the long haul.
Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Raw. The Long Haul. That's what we're looking for.
And that's a game that's a spin-off of Vampire Survivor. Playing the game, they don't understand how overhyped. Okay? It's like people are playing 2 different games.
Okay.
It just really is. Some people are so infatuated and in love with the game's world, with the amount of content, with you know, just everywhere you go, you know, there's something new to do, right? And other people are just like so over it and saying it's overhyped, it's completely, you know, overpraised, that the game is just a retooled MMO, and that they don't understand how it could have sold so many million copies, except people are just dumb or ignorant or bandwagoners who love hype. And, you know, me playing the game, position where I can understand why there's some people that absolutely love this game. Really, like, I get it. I know why some people really like it.
Do you?
But from my unique perspective, okay, the way I see it, I don't see this being a game that for someone who makes content is something that's good for the long haul, unless you're one of these people who's so big, it doesn't matter what you play. Does that make sense?
No, it does not make sense in any way, shape, or form.
Like,
it makes no sense in any way, shape, or form. Go ahead.
I feel like the game is enjoyable.
Well, it makes sense. It's just not true. Go ahead. That's what I really want to say. Go ahead.
For an audience, there's an audience for it, for sure. I get it, and we'll talk about it because we're gonna get into detail about it here on the show today. But I just don't think it's a game that's going to really hold much interest for a viewing audience unless people are just there because they're there because you're already popular. Does that make sense?
It does not, actually.
I don't know.
It's amazing how it doesn't make sense.
But anyway, I'm going to outline it, right? And we're going to talk about it. And to be honest with you, I'm happy that we're moving on because I want the time in the schedule to do other things. We've got multiple games that have come out in the last week to 2 weeks, okay, that I haven't had a chance to play because I've been playing these other games, and I want to move on and do variety. For example, yesterday, Vampire Crawlers came out, and that's a game that's a spin-off of Vampire Survivors, but it's more of a card-based RNG roguelike, and it looks good. Like, to me, that's like very Castlevania-esque, and it's right up my alley, and we didn't play it yet. There's Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream.
Vampire Survivors is Castlevania-esque? Why have I not heard this before?
Dream, which is the sequel to Tomodachi Life from almost a decade ago, a virtual island where you can have people doing silly things, and yeah, it's kind of a every once in a while jump in and do silly content with it kind of game. I think it actually is more of a streamer's game than anything else, but it is a silly game that people wanted, and again, it's something that I was inundated with so many other things, I just didn't have a chance to check it out, and now we got more games. Like I said, next week we got Sorrows coming out. In May, we're going to have games. I need time in the schedule for this stuff. I think what's happened is I got caught up in a lot of games that are just super lengthy, right? Let's be honest. Some of these games are just so long, and I liked everything I was playing, and everyone wanted to see me continue in all of it, and it had me pulling in a bunch of directions. And people, I mean, right now, people can't agree on what they want to see. A lot of people want more Pokemon. A lot of people want more Mouse PI. Some people want Pragmata. Some people cannot wait for, you know, new games. Unless you're one of these four shows, they're gonna want that's like very Castlevania, living the tent with it kind of game. And again, it's something that
okay, Raw's back. Big ups, Ego Summer.
I'd say everyone wanted to see me continue in all of it, and it had me pulling in a bunch of directions. And people, I mean, right now, people can't agree on what they want to see. A lot of people want more Pokemon. A lot of people want more Mouse PI. Some people want Pragmata. Some people cannot wait for, you know, new games to come out, and people are every day, are you going to play this game? Are you going to play this game? You know? So
what a tough life,
we'll
huh?
talk about it, okay? Well,
we're talking about it now. We're talking about it right now.
Cyberdevil, or excuse me, yeah, it is Cyberdevil, did a €2 super chat, says Crimson is really bad, Phil. Well, again, I can see different perspectives. I really do. Like, here's the thing.
Oh, mama.
I can get why people would like the game, and I'm going to talk about it today.
We're talking about it now. Just go.
I don't think it's a game for everyone. You know what I mean? Like,
oh,
I
God.
think that if you're a kind of person looking for a certain kind of experience, you can get it with Crimson Desert, and in fact, you can get a damn good one with Crimson Desert. But is that going to be what every single gamer is looking for? And that might be the question that needs to be answered.
The real question is about, yes, does it give me $150 per stream or not? That's the metric.
Because,
by the way, I will do whatever I can promotion-wise. I'll get in contact with Jeff Keighley because we do, unfortunately, need Crimson Desert to win Game of the Year now. All the rest of the games of the year need to suck. We need to get Crimson Desert It's a game of the year now. I'll call Jeff myself. I'll make sure it happens.
Are there millions upon millions of people who bandwagoned and bought the game, but I keep hearing every day, I quit the game today. I played for 60 hours. I finally quit today. I'm done with it. Huh? Right? Like, it seems like everyone bought this game, but a lot of people just never followed through playing it.
I got to call my boy Kojima first. Then I'll get Lauren's size number. Then I'll call Jeff Keighley. It'll work out.
Okay. So, we're going to talk about that, all right? Let's talk
How many things are we going to talk about?
about the schedule so you guys know what to expect next week, okay? So, hold on one second.
Business meeting, let's go. Time to talk about the schedule.
Today, after the Level 1 podcast, all right, it is more Mouse
Let's
PI
go.
for hire.
It's
This
the
game
morning
is pretty darn
schedule
good.
discussion.
Noir, plot line, you know, kind of detective investigation paired with grittiness, but also cartoon
Grittiness.
graphics. And, you know,
Paired with grittiness.
what I like. I'm excited today to see what else we after for more nerd, like when I play it. And instead, it was more like me playing the game for myself, which I didn't catching on with the audience. Like when I played it last, people were actually kind of disengaged from it, weren't really talking much about it. And instead, it was more like me playing the game for myself, which I didn't get because I was unlocking new abilities, new weapons, new items, upgrading, big epic boss fights, right? And people were like, eh. I'm like, wow, are you seeing the same game I'm playing? I'm loving it, you know?
What does that tell you, sir?
Neither of these games are very long. So, in regards to the playthroughs, I think I'm going to play them to completion regardless, right? Already with these games, I'm 6+ hours in. So if I keep playing them at the rate I am, maybe we'll beat them next week. Okay, we very well could. So we'll have a stream today. It's going to be around 3 hours of Mouse PI on this stream, and then around 2 hours of Pragmata on the late stream. Okay. So I'm off tomorrow, and I'm off Friday. When I come back on Saturday, we'll have a podcast followed by another major stream of Dragon Quest VII, and then Pokemon Fire Red will continue on the late stream. Now, if you took a look at the schedule last night that I posted up, you'll notice an error. But it really wasn't an error. It's just that I made the schedule before last night's late stream where I decided I'm done with Crimson Desert. So Sunday, we're going to do more Mouse PI for hire. And then Sunday night, we're going to do something new. You know, and the question is, you know, what will it be? It could be Vampire Crawlers, which I'm actually very interested in trying. Okay? It could be Tomodachi Life. It could be something different, but I want it to be something new. And then similarly on Monday, I want to do a major stream of Pragmata. And then I want to do something new on Monday night stream as well. Okay? So let's talk about it and figure it out. We have time. You know, we have today and we have Saturday to figure out what we want to do kind of Sunday, Monday nights. But I definitely want new stuff in the rotation. Okay? Cool. So, that being said, all right, that should be a good start to the week next week. As I've already stated, Soros, the new game, comes out on Thursday, which is April 30th. We'll be trying that as the daytime stream that day. Okay? The week will basically be juggling Dragon Quest, Mouse PI, Pragmata, trying to get as far as I can in those games, some Pokemon at night, and some new stuff in the night rotation as well. Thursday.
That's Raw Phil's settings here, by the way. I can't click it. Raw Phil, wake up, Raw. What are you doing over there? Put the gin down, Raw Phil. Damn, what's going on?
Today, the premiere of Soros, and then Friday, May 1st, it is the Mega Busting Marathon, where I'll be playing Classic Mega Man. So it's going to be a good variety week next week. Now, I'm looking for a DSP Tries It for next week. People have already suggested this new Korean chicken place that's right about a block away from me, but sadly, they're not up for delivery yet. I'm not going to drive there in person and then have idiots try to start problems in real life for everybody.
Yeah,
that's what they'll do.
yeah.
If anyone ever knows that I'm distinctly going to be somewhere,
Raw Phil's practicing Cammy right now. He's got to have some practice time.
probably try to do something anonymously to harass me or harass the business or whatever. And I'm not stupid, and I'm not going to do something irresponsible.
Hold on
by
now.
saying, hey,
Say it again,
or
sir.
whatever. And I'm not stupid, and I'm not going to try to do something anonymously to whoever knows that I'm distinctly going to be somewhere.
Yeah.
They'll probably try to do something anonymously to harass me or harass the business or whatever. And I'm not stupid, and I'm not going to do something irresponsible by saying, hey, everyone, I'm going to turn the stream off now and go to this business right now. Just asking for problems.
You don't have to say where you're going.
So once they're on there and they're able to be like ordered from, then I will definitely be able to get some food from there. But they're not on there yet. They're so brand new that I can't order yet. So we're looking for it.
I'm just glad trolls don't affect his life in any way, honestly. Waffle Bunny's right. 20 years coward. Since when has he been trolled IRL? Never. Except for maybe people, well, he says people sending a penis to his house, a cardboard penis. Remember that? And he was very scared of someone sending an anvil to his house in which he would require a handcart but that never happened really. So
DSP tries it for next week, and I'm not sure what to do. All right, we'll talk about that. If you guys have any ideas of what we could do next week,
the penis is.
I'm all ears.
They didn't send the penis. I thought the penis was confirmed. The anvil is not confirmed. The penis was also not confirmed. So then, what is it then?
Love to hear your suggestions.
Oh, the coloring book. The coloring book was sent to him. Yes, the coloring book is confirmed to have been sent to him. That is true.
Suggestions. There is a new meal coming out of Burger King on May 4th for the tie-in with the new Mandalorian and Grogu movie. I will probably eventually try that. So there you go.
See, look, now we have some back and forth in the chat about the cardboard penis. Is the cardboard penis real or not real? I need to know.
Let's see here. Rose Diamond says, are you going to play any of the Mega Man Star Force games? They're releasing a collection during the last few months during the marathon. Now, the point of the marathon is to try to beat the classic Mega Mans. Last year, I did 3 Mega Man marathons. One in January, one in August, and one in September. We got all the way through Mega Man 1, all the way through like halfway through 8. And then that's where we ended it. And I always said I would go back, and now I feel like it's time to go back. So we're going to try to finish Mega Man 8 in that collection. And then we got 9 and 10, which were the classic Mega Mans, but they're really modern. Remember, they came out around the Xbox 360 era. They're great games, but they're very tough. So I'll see how far I can get.
Hold on.
But I remember that I was playing it and someone said that they had sent me a cardboard penis in the mail, and I was like, I didn't get it. So not only did you waste time and money researching on the internet how to buy a cardboard penis, and you actually spent money on buying a cardboard penis, you also sent it to the wrong person.
In those games.
Worth it.
Okay.
How to buy a cardboard penis. Well, you could just cut it out yourself. He had to research. He just assumed the person had to research how to buy a cardboard penis. You know, you can cut those.
Jay Freeze Bees did a $10 super chat. Says, thank God you quit Crimson Desert because you're playing it in the most boring way possible. You're not good at combat. You play like an old boomer. Bad. Get sushi for DSP tries it. It should be interesting. You know what's funny?
Go ahead.
About people
please.
like this?
Well, please.
All right. Every time I played Crimson Desert, people would say, you're playing it wrong. And I would say, how? Explain what innovative thing I'm supposed to be doing. What gameplay mechanic am I not understanding about the most washed, boring combat system I've ever seen in a game? What is it that I'm not doing? I'm using the stab. I'm using the shield bash.
It's more about using the mechanics of the game in a not even skillful way, but like adequate way, right? And you could tell from how he complains about the game that he doesn't understand the mechanics of said game.
The ground pound. I'm doing combos. What am I not doing right? And every single time that I would ask that, crickets.
Yeah. How can they explain something in this YouTube chat how to play a fucking game? You're going to hand them a controller to show it?
The only answer anyone ever gave me is, oh, well, the reason that combat, that you're not finding it rewarding is because you didn't upgrade your gear or you didn't put enough into health and stamina, which is all a lie. If you watch my playthrough, you'll see I was always upgrading my gear. I was always using the Abyss cubes to upgrade my stamina and health, and also I unlocked a bunch of combat abilities, which I was using in the combat. The difference is, I'm 20 hours into Crimson Desert, and the people that really like it are 80 hours into Crimson Desert. So they grinded 60 hours to overlevel themselves so they can just steamroll the combat. So to them, they watch me play and they're like, he's getting destroyed. It's because he's so weak. Yeah, because I didn't waste a month of my life playing the game to get to that point. I was waiting for something good to happen in the first 20 hours. I didn't want to waste 60 hours to become a god and crush everything like an ant. I just really love it. Everyone yelling at me saying it's my fault. Okay, explain how.
Good timing, Navi.
And then there's crickets. No.
Most people don't ask other people how to play games when they have an issue. They research. And when I say research, I mean look at a YouTube video for 5 fucking minutes.
No one can actually justify.
What percent of gamers out there have a chat to say, hey guys, tell me exactly what to do here? It's very few.
What they say about the game besides just kissing its butt blindly. Don't worry, because this is going to be a big segment of the show today, all right? Listen, I appreciate...
We're still not there?
The $10 super chat, but I think we're going to agree to disagree on this one. And he's to get sushi for DSP Tries It. I've already done sushi on the show. It didn't do well. When I got sushi, people thought it was incredibly boring. And didn't, because here's the thing with sushi, right? You can't get 20 kinds of sushi. You can't.
Yes,
when
you
order
can.
Sushi, you're getting an order of sushi, which is going to be a certain amount of pieces. Sushi is also expensive. Like, let's say, for example, I went to a sushi restaurant near me, and I wanted to try 5 kinds of sushi. Each order is like $20. So I'm spending $100 to try 5 sushi rolls for you on DSP Tries It. And I've done it. And people said, wow, that's boring.
So the real truth is that video got 700 views instead of 1,000 views. So that means no one cared or no one liked it. That's the truth of the matter, okay? And he is right. It did get less than 1,000 views, but that's his only metric. So 700 views. This means it sucks, okay? But then we have, any of the other thousands I could choose here. That means it's awesome because it got 1,000 views. So there we go. Too expensive. Casey's right. He just mad because the game made him look so stupid and had to have people help him out and he didn't know what to do and there was no support ever. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. People make fun of his gameplay. It didn't get a lot of support. He doesn't even like the game because it's too complicated. Just say that. I don't know why he can't just say that. He's trying to find any reason that's not him sucking or him hating the game.
So that's why I don't do sushi again, because it would be so expensive and basically it's not interesting to the audience. You see what I mean? Thank you for the super chat, though. And that is the biggest super chat of Jay.
I'm doing it.
Bees. Okay.
I'm doing it, guys. Hold on.
Okay.
Go. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Okay.
No. I think we should do it in the second half of the show. It's better chances. We could do one more attempt, but big ups Aloha Snack Bar.
Hold on, got an email that's distracting me.
Why do you check in emails during the show?
I received a generous $30 tip, guys.
Wow.
Thank you so much. I'm going to read this out. Let's see what they have to say. Tsushima playthrough. What an amazing game. I'm just stopping by to show some support. Remember 2020, 6 years ago. We were in the middle of COVID,
history.
And everyone was stuck at home, and it was the middle of the summer. And by complete chance, this epic game comes out in the middle of the summer when normally good new games almost never come out during the summertime. They kind of save them for the fall because they think they'll get inflated sales if they come out around the holiday season. And this game coming out as it did, with the timing that it did, it hit at exactly the right time. And if you remember, absolutely gorgeous visuals at the time on PlayStation 4 Pro. Amazing amount of content, really well written and great story. Interesting combat elements where you could play either as a samurai with dueling or as a stealthy ninja. Just tons to do. And a game that felt meaningful throughout, which is pretty much the opposite of Crimson Desert, right? Like, if you really think about it, Crimson Desert and Ghost of Tsushima are similar styles of game, except one has this well-crafted, meaningful world, and the other is just everything slammed together with no substance whatsoever. There you go.
What a take.
Okay.
Okay.
So thank you so much, Frank's Gym, for a $30 tip today. That is very much appreciated. All right.
We're gonna bitch about low support now?
We're going to talk about Crimson Desert. Does anyone have a topic that they want to talk about before we get into Crimson Desert? Because this is going to be the meat of the podcast.
Oh, God,
it's
we're in trouble.
A while, all right? And I want to be sure that I've covered everything that we want to talk about before we get into it, all right?
Any money you want to give me now?
You want to bring up, something to discuss, to chat about, hot topic, a question, please bring it up now, because that way I know that I have enough time to talk about Crimson Desert after the fact. Can I play Super Bunky Ball Banana Mania? No, not now. Maybe in the future.
I believe that's Super Monkey Ball, but he said Super Bunky Ball.
Can I play Super Bunky Ball Banana Mania?
Shout outs to Super Bunky Ball.
Is today a Nautica Voyage Day? No.
What day is it?
So listen to this. So now Jay Freeze Bees did a $2 super chat, says you're old and stuck in your ways, not explaining. So
Bingo.
you're going to refuse to explain to me what I should have done to play the game better because you don't know. Okay, thanks for $2. Because it's not true.
Okay.
That's the problem.
What?
Something. What bucks?
Uh-oh.
Because that's the truth. If you knew, you would have said something. But you don't know. Because it's not true. That's the problem.
How come we're not flexing for this $1?
Okay.
Shouldn't you be flexing right now? I see the frog. Huh? It's pretty weird.
Yeah. Bonos Tecmo says the Magneto frame skipping was wild last night. Yeah. So for those who don't know, last night I was playing Crimson Desert and I had enough. So we only played it for like 50 minutes and we had like an hour left. And I asked people what they wanted. And I said, well, what about some actual like throwback fighting games like you did on your birthday? And I said, all right, what do you want? And people said Third Strike. So we played Third Strike for like 30, 40 minutes. Then we couldn't find anyone. So then people said some Marvel 2. So I go to play Marvel 2, and I play the guy who's the #1 ranked guy in Marvel 2 on PC.
That is Turtle Power. He's the guy that absolutely destroyed DSP. And Rebsy put up a video with both perspectives. If you haven't seen it, I'll play a little bit after the morning show for sure, but you should definitely watch it. It is amazing. And he was totally, absolutely chill the entire time while DSP is endlessly crashing out. And I said on Twitter, I'll say it here too. You know what DSP says? The only people that can beat him and the only people playing these fighting games are the tryhards, the people with the sweats that are dedicating their life to being good at fighting games. But if you watch this video, I want you to see who looks more like the people DSP is describing. DSP loses his mind at every loss. Turtle Power, of course, he didn't have to lose. He didn't have to have any fights because, he didn't really lose, so he didn't have anything to deal with that way. But still, DSP looks like his entire life is wrapped up in winning this fucking game. And he's sweating his ass off, yes. Saw you in the mirror. So who really is the tryhard here? Who really is has the sweats?
And literally, the guy's a cheater. And what do I mean by that? He picks Magneto, and he has a bad connection, so all he does is continuously wave dashes and presses buttons, and the game skips all of the animations. For those who don't know what a wave dash is, in
what's
Marvel
a wave
2,
dash? Okay, let me explain, please.
You can dash by pushing 2 punches together.
Okay.
Now, there's a technique you can use.
Okay.
That you can actually super jump cancel into an aerial dash, and basically you'll jump and dash downward, and it's basically an instant overhead. So the idea is with the faster characters in Marvel 2, you're trying to do instant overhead over and over to try to get people to block the wrong way, and then you get a free combo if it hits.
Okay.
Now, there's good ways around it. For example, having Sentinel. You can actually absorb a hit, and because he has that super armor mechanic, he can absorb a hit and call out an assist and knock off the people who are rushing him down. It kind of knocks them away. Okay? It's not unbeatable. It's just a really good strategy in Marvel 2 where rushdown characters are very popular. The problem is...
You hearing this, FGC? This is an old head. He could teach you a thing or two. Go ahead, Grandpa. Keep going. I'm listening. Instamat's writing this down.
When you're playing Marvel 2 on the online collection, it's what the Marvel... What's it actually called, actually?
Oh, God, thanks, Grandpa.
Name. It's called Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. Arcade Classics. Okay, that's what it's called. In this collection...
That's a good idea. I got to get Shanabrand in VR chat again, and DSP's there with these rants about fighting game stuff, and I'll be like, this is my grandpa. He's really good in the fighting game community. Listen up, everybody. And then he just goes on these rants. Good point, Grandpa.
The netcode, because it's a rollback netcode, actually can't keep up with the game. So what happens is the person who's using the rushdown tactic can see and control the game properly, but if you're on the other end of it, on the other end of the internet, it skips all the animation. So all you'll see is Magneto here, and then he's hitting you. There's no animation of him actually dashing down and attacking. It just shows he's here, and then he's hitting you already. So you can't block. Like, there's literally no way to react and block because it doesn't show the attack. It just skips to the attack hitting you already. So this guy literally is the top-ranked player in Marvel 2, and all he does is teleport all over the screen.
Okay, I'll read all of YouTube chat real quick because I think it's worth it. The simple truth is, if DSP isn't good at a game, it's bad game design. This isn't opinion, it's fact. Someone else said, he was literally cheating. Now, what do I mean by that? I mean, I'm very salty and I got my ass spanked and I have to find excuses. I'm just reading all of YouTube chat here. It's not up to DSP to entertain us. We entertain ourselves. Someone else says, why did we even play it if it's so broken? Okay. And then someone says, how much to donate for more Crimson Desert?
Green skipping and getting free hits.
That's all YouTube, by the way. Not a single kick was read.
It's insane because the guy, to be honest, isn't very good. Like, literally, he only hits you because the game doesn't respond with allowing you to do anything you should be able to do to stop the strategy. Yes, Rushdown is very effective in Marvel 2. It's very good strategy at pro levels, but you can block it. But not...
This is the levels of cope on display here, all right?
Not in this game. In this game, it's like we just eliminated that. So what it becomes is just...
I've never seen this much enriched copium in one place. It might be dangerous.
You have to do Rushdown yourself, or you have to kind of like run away the entire time that you're playing, or else you can't ever win. And that was the thing. The guy would either do the Rushdown with Magneto, or if you beat his Magneto, then he just completely runs away the entire round with Cable. Like, literally, again, not really playing Marvel 2. I'm just playing keep away in lag. And I know that you can't really control yourself very well online with lag, so I'll just run away and shoot beams and shit. Like, oh my God. So bad. This is a #1 ranked player. And the funniest part about it, okay, I was using my joke team that has BB Hood and Tronbon, and I was...
Real quick. Okay, I want to make sure I say this now.
You have done that yourself.
Okay.
Almost beating him, and I was using my Tronbon solo. Like,
Philip, we're not going to say that we almost beat him, right?
She's the point character, and she's not good as a point...
We're not going to flex the fact that we almost beat him, right?
Character. She's actually garbage. And I was beating the shit out of this guy's teams just with fucking Tronbon. He doesn't even know how to fight against Tronbon. He has no concept of how to play the game.
Did you win,
he
though?
He just learned how to abuse it online, and he's the #1 ranked player.
So did you ever win?
Anyway, yeah, it's pretty messed up how these games play online. Seriously. So, Princess Luna, how are you? Thanks for the $5 super chat. It seems like you weren't in a good mood yesterday. I hope you have a better day today. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I wasn't particularly in a bad mood yesterday for any reason. You know, here's the thing. I love Dragon Quest. I wish more people would come by and hang out and enjoy Dragon Quest with me. They don't. Like, for example, right now I have 240 viewers on YouTube, and I have, let's see here, 91 viewers on Kick, so around 350 viewers roughly, and I'll likely even have more by the end of this show. And if I were to start playing Dragon Quest right now, I would lose half that audience. They'd all leave.
Yes, correct.
That's upsetting. You know, classic turn-based RPGs are a genre that I absolutely love, and I would play more of if I could get a good audience for it, and I can't. Like, people just won't stick around for it. They say it's too boring. They can't stand it, even though I love it. You know, some of the most meaningful playthroughs I've ever done, like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, those are throwback playthroughs of those games, and not being able to get an audience for it, it pisses me off. It does. It's disappointing. And then,
why don't you yell at them more?
And Crimson Desert, a game that I've expressed multiple times why I just don't think it's a great game, but I understand why people like it. And I keep playing it, and every time I play it, I get more frustrated with it. I just had enough, you know? I really wish yesterday I just done all retro fighters, because now what's happened is I played it for an hour, and now I'm craving more, and now I'm not going to get to play them for a long time. Like, I'm not. I have new games to cover and things to juggle and stuff. I'm not going to get to play classic fighting games again. So now I'm just going to have that craving, and I can't satiate it, right? Right? It was just kind of a... So I wasn't in a bad mood yesterday, just in general, right? It was just kind of a day where I knew things weren't going to go great. I'm like, well, it is what it is. And it was crazy because that late stream, okay? You know, Crimson Desert, I played it for an hour. No one cared. Everyone in the chat was complaining. They were bored with the game, stopped playing it.
Yeah.
And then there was no support either. Like, it was a very slow stream up to that point. And then it was crazy because I started playing Retro Fighters, and then support started rolling in. And then last minute at the end of the stream, I guess I should say the former Dr. Lexus, because this guy changes his name all the time. He's actually my top ever Kick contributor. he dropped 10 subs at the end of the stream to actually make it a good stream for me.
Oh, was there a certain number that it crossed to make that happen? I wonder. Is there a certain number it crossed?
God, like I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was going to be like another dud of a stream because Crimson Desert's, you know, kind of fizzled out. But then it ended up being a good one anyway, so...
That's the power of one whale. I Am Jodub says, dang button pressers are at it again with the counters. He looks like he's a real button pusher, huh? Iwamoto says, DSP fell from grace due to opioid addiction. That's a good, we could make a mockumentary with that ending.
It was just a weird day. Today will be a way more normal day. I do hope you guys are going to stick around for Mouse PI for Hire and for Pragmata. Both games are good in my opinion. I'm enjoying them. We're getting past the halfway points of both today. So if you stick around, we should get some good progress and good gaming fun today. Okay? Cyber Devil, thanks for another €6. They said, what do you think of Hell Let Loose Vietnam coming later? I don't know what that means. Hell Let Loose Vietnam, is that a game? Hold on.
What do you think? No, it's reality.
Hell Let Loose Vietnam.
Are you going to show it?
I never played Hell Let Loose. It's a military first-person shooter, it looks like.
Get out of town.
Here, just to show you guys what I'm watching quick.
Hell Let Loose Vietnam.
So it looks like a cinematic-style military shooter.
Oh, cinematic style.
Reminds me of old Call of Duty, honestly. That's really what this reminds me of. Yeah. Doesn't have a release date, though. It's supposedly coming out this year, but no release date. If you guys wanted to see me tackle a game like that, I'd be willing. Like, I haven't played an actual, like, military shooter like that
we definitely want you.
Years, right?
You need to play this one, Philip. We really want to see that coverage.
Make them anymore. They really
we need
don't.
the coverage.
And that looks like it's going to be kind of interesting.
Yeah, we need the coverage.
Good. So,
yeah.
So thank you, Cyber Devil, for another €6.
We need that coverage, actually.
Okay. All right, so.
Oh, De Palma in the house. To quote Inigo Montoya. I don't know the movie, but I know this one. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you say it does.
Is that multiplayer?
Is that from Scarface or something else? I don't know. I'm not good with movies. You guys know that.
Multiplayer.
Don't start raging. It's not rage bait.
With voice communication and
Scarface,
everything.
I got it.
I didn't even get that.
Nailed it.
Look at it like that.
Oh, Princess Bride, Scarface. Oh God, see how bad I am with this. See, I did not. That's unintentional rage bait. I have not seen Princess Bride. I have not. See, unintentional rage bait.
Vampire Crawlers is kind of like Slay the Spire. Then I'm still willing to give it a look. If it doesn't stick for a long time, that's fine. But I want to try it. It's on Game Pass for the record. Vampire Crawlers is on Game Pass, so I want to try it regardless. I didn't play Vampire Survivors. It'll be my first attempt at enjoying something from that universe. Did I ever play Xenoblade Chronicles? Did we?
Yes, that's true.
We played a Xenoblade game, but I don't know which one it was. Hold on.
I have a very narrow slice of movies that I know, but I know a fuck ton of them.
Xenoblade Chronicles.
I know I have a very narrow slice of media I know about, and then I know that amazingly well. But if you break out of that just an inch, I'm fucked. That's what it is.
On the Wii.
Whoa, what was that?
Way back when. All right.
Okay, guys, listen carefully.
Xenoblade Chronicles. Way back when. All right.
Oh, it's the video. It's his own video. My fault. No bird. His own video.
We played Xenoblade Chronicles way back when. All right.
He said, all right. Fubar got it. Fubar recently unbanned. Fubar just nailed it. It says him saying, all right.
On the Wii in 2012. I played 103 parts of it. This is back when my parts of a game were 10 minutes. Okay. So So I played it for around 17 hours, maybe 18, and then people were very bored of it and said that it was too grindy, and they didn't like it and told me to stop playing it, so I did. And then I never went back to it, and I never played a Xenoblade game ever again. That's the true story. Like, I was enjoying it, but the game definitely, the dialogue was very long-winded and convoluted, and it had long segments that were kind of boring, and a lot of grindy combat out in the open world. Days ago, coming from Fiber, that they are now offering. Some good luck on your stream today. Thank you. Yeah, Comcast has a new service that they are now offering that I believe is even faster. Now, the truth be told, I don't think I really need it. Why? Look what I do. I'm streaming at 1440p, right? I upload videos at super high quality. I download games ultra fast, even though.
Don't you want your uploads to be over faster?
I'm a full-time streamer. You would think, maybe I'd benefit from the better internet. I honestly don't think I even really need it. All right?
You're a person that watches uploads as they go.
But I am looking at, renewing my contracts and stuff later this year. And I'm going to talk to Comcast about what's available and see what's going on. And
renewing my contract. What do you think? You're a first-round pick, fresh off the draft? Yeah, we're going to talk about renewing my contract. I got a few requirements. I need a no-trade clause. That's first. Second, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Contract. You mean you're going to sit down with that underpaid intern at the store and they're going to tell you the options?
And if what they offer, maybe... First of all, I don't even know if it's available where I am. Reason being, I'm residential, and I'm in the middle of like a private community and everything. I don't know if they'd be able to give me the upgraded stuff. I know that they did upgrade the infrastructure out here last year, and I had a whole day without internet because of it. But I don't know if it's available to me, like for my business or not.
You know what I meant. This is a paid internship. DJ Moore's right, though. Alex Trippa says, right, I will not donate again until you watch Princess Bride. This is your homework assignment. All right, give me till the weekend. I know a lot of people say it's awesome, so I will. I think I could convince Chu to watch that one, I think. I think that'd be a pretty easy job. Not too tough.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens later this year. Let's see here. I gotta play the new ones on Switch 2, says Draven. So there's brand new Xenoblade Chronicles games coming out on Switch 2. I didn't know that. But then again, when I have an ongoing problem getting an audience that will stick around and engage and support these kind of RPGs. And it sucks because I like them.
Like, my God.
Like this genre of game. And
Here we go again.
Can't find an audience that will stick around and engage. It's very frustrating. So, there's a new Rosie says trouble. Good stuff.
That was a new animation, by the way. What is it? I was gonna say let's do the speed run, but I could see it's his face swap thing. Oh my god, guys! It's literally just his stream. It's just his stream.
Can't find an audience that will stick around and engage. It's very
the tip skull. The fucking tips are visible. The tips are visible. Come on. That's a screenshot and tweet right now. The tips are visible. That is his face. So what happened is whoever did this, lazy as fuck. It's very easy to green screen now. It's never been easier to green screen. You could just literally make it that Diana person. But anyways, he just literally ripped his video and then put it into the face swapper and said, call it a day. Pretty cool.
Pretty frustrating.
So. Very cool.
There's a new animation, everybody.
I believe he did that too, by the way. Yes, Stride, you're right. I believe he did do that. He would do that. Yeah, at least crop it, right? Cropping is easier, yes.
If the Ocarina of Time remake rumors are true, will I replay the original before to compare them? Probably not. I would probably play the remake, but I don't think I would replay the original and then the remake. Then it's just too much of the same, you know? If a Cowboy fan tipped $1, says, here's $1 to maybe help you get to $50 or an even number and supporting you because I like JRPGs. What games will be lined up for July? What about Digimon possibly in July? It has a
fuck off, Eva Cowboy fan, with this Digimon
release and a new DLC. Scarface or Godfather? Oh God, I don't think I'd be playing Scarface or Godfather in July.
What movie do you like?
I don't know if there are any releases lined up for July yet. Are there? I haven't checked the game release schedule in a while. That's true.
Even Cowboy fan, for your own health, okay? Just go play Digimon. Don't worry about watching YouTubers play Digimon. You play Digimon forever. Go ahead.
And we should do that at some point. Maybe we should actually line that up for a future podcast to go through the game releases and see exactly what's coming out. But taking a look, I don't think that anything had a solid July release date. Oh, the Avatar fighting game is supposedly coming out the first week of July, and that was it. Like, that was all that we had so far. So I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, I don't know. We definitely need to do it soon because I have, like, nothing for June. And obviously we need to know what's coming out, right? Okay. Cool. There's now rumors of a Scarface remake or remaster. Jeez. Interesting. All right, should we do it? Shall we get to it now?
Why do you think anyone cares about this?
This way, you know, I can put a fork in this playthrough and we can move on. All right.
Why does he think anyone cares about this? This is like another review he thinks is going to get 2,000 views, I think. I guess that's what his mind's at. What are we doing, man? Just say you don't fucking like it.
Gatorade. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's talk about Crimson Desert. So, for the record, when Crimson Desert was announced, and
yes,
all
you
the
did,
hype
Cross.
and
Sorry.
around the game and its press and its, you know, productional materials and everything to hype the game up before it came out, there was always a big question in mind. And the question was, the more you heard about Crimson Desert, the more you kept hearing about it has this and it has this, but does that mean that the game's going to have an insane amount of great content, or does it mean it's all going to be crammed in there, but it doesn't have a lot of meaning? For example, when you heard that the game was going to have this kind of combat, but then it was going to have mounts that you can ride, but then it was going to have traversal and moving around with these kind of like grappling hook floating mechanic, kind of like Tears of the Kingdom. But then it was going to have base building, but then it was going to have, you know, taking on a bunch of enemies, like taking over bases. But then it was going to have RPG story elements, and then it was going to have this, and then it was going to have that. Oh, it has fishing, and it has this. When you hear that a game has so many
Later,
things in
Nate
it,
Holes.
right, you have to wonder, is it going to be a jack of all trades and a master of none situation? Or will the game feel polished and refined and actually be a good gameplay experience? The fact that they're charging, you know, full price for the game, you had to hope that the game was going to be good. But it's made by Pearl Abyss. This is a company that's made Black Desert, which is
Thank you, Fort Worth Raised. Tears of the Kingdom does not have a grappling hook.
a MMO. And so going from MMO to single-player game is a big leap.
It was hype in Skyward Sword, though, honestly. But yeah, that was probably 15 years ago now, scary as that sounds.
So when this game came out, I actually cleared my schedule, and I had a marathon day of playing it. My intention was to play it like 8+ hours in the first day that it came out to get a good taste of, you know, what it would be, so that I could decide if I was going to play it further or not. And if you go back and you look at that original footage from about a month ago from when the game came out, you'll see that I kind of jump into the game with the same kind of judgment that I do with any game. Is it, you know, being fair, giving it a fair chance, and immediately I'm blown away by the graphics. The game itself has really good graphics, right? I would argue that its open world is absolutely gorgeous. The fact that it has these beautifully animated plants and flora is really cool. Every little turn and twist that you take, you can find something new. A hidden cave, a new settlement, a big castle, a kind of you know, new enemy or something like that. That's really cool. And the fact that it's one of those games where if you see it, you can get to it is also really neat. You know, you could traverse the top of a high mountain, or you go down into the actual Crimson Desert, and there's all these different climates and things to go to. Again, similar to, say, Tears of the Kingdom. That's probably its strongest point. And also, as the game starts to introduce these new elements to you of combat, of traversal, of puzzle solving, and things like that.
Oh, come on! This does not exist in any universe. What the fuck was this? Salving. Salve. Oh, Max Powers, real quick. Was watching the NHL playoffs and busted out laughing because Mark Stone of the Vegas Knights looks like a Chad version of DSP. I know Mark Stone, but I've never thought of that connection, but I will let you decide, chat. Here we go. And I paused at a good time. Is this Is this the Chad version of DSP? You decide. Here we go. Hell yeah, look at him. It's his brother. It's his hotter brother. It's his hotter younger brother. God damn it. His hot younger brother. That is right, Max Powers. Big ups. Here, want to see something freaky? Let's do it this way. All right. Ready? Ready? I'll stop. He's too boring, though. I have to do this kind of shit to keep us entertained. All right, go ahead.
Combat, of traversal, of puzzle solving, and things like that.
Before and after math. This is after his NHL career went downhill.
The game is very interesting. Eventually, though, you get into what the gameplay loop is going to be, and you're like, this is confusing because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing or if anything I'm doing is really meaningful. And what I mean by that is the game is literally a sandbox, a giant open world where you could do anything in any order. You could choose to just follow the main storyline, or you could choose to do side faction quests, or you could choose to do nothing and just walk around fighting generic enemies, exploring, solving puzzles.
I forgot about the salve, but it's fine.
Finding gear.
He said it again there.
And exploring, solving puzzles.
Salving.
Finding was.
Okay, whatever.
I played for around 5 hours, and I was actually enjoying myself. And then I said,
1.5.
all right, well, I explored a lot. But now what I'd like to do is actually try to make progress in the game and figure out exactly what mechanics will be in things such as the combat and stuff like that, because you know that's going to be a huge part of the game, right? And so I started doing a side quest where you had to do a takeover of a giant mining camp, and there was endless amounts of respawning generic enemies that you had to kill. Once you killed enough, the camp was considered taken over, but there was also a big boss fight that you had to do at the end of this mining camp. So the combat, to be honest with you, early on, is quite bad. It's hold either the shoulder of your controller or the trigger of your controller to do various auto combos. The auto combo kills an enemy. When you kill an enemy, you regenerate stamina, which allows you to turn to another enemy and do an auto combo on them. Every once in a while, if you're getting mobbed, you press the dodge button to get out of the way of the enemies. And if you have good timing, you can actually parry the enemies by tapping your shield button with the right timing, which then will let you get like a counter hit combo. And that's the combat of the game against normal enemies. Now, are there special moves? Sure. You can do a palm strike that knocks back enemies and stuns them. You can do a slamming punch from the air that knocks back a bunch of enemies. There's a dashing stab. But in reality, the combat is insanely repetitive. You're just going to be murdering waves of enemies, dodging every once in a while, and then murdering more by just holding down these buttons. You don't even have to tap them to do like a combo with any kind of timing or skill. You just hold buttons, okay? So it's not rewarding. It's not fun. It's not interesting. It's actually very boring, okay? Now, on the flip side of that, when you actually encounter a boss in this game, the combat completely changes because every single boss in this game has super armor, which means you can't just be holding down the triggers or the shoulder to do auto combos because they're going to hit you through it, okay? Now, in regards to fighting bosses, there's a couple different ways that you can go about defeating the bosses in the game, okay? You can either go the puzzle-solving route, or you can go the brute force route. What does that mean? Well, when you fight a boss in this game, every boss is a little bit different. For example, there's bosses that are giant brutes who basically absorb all hits and can hit you for ginormous damage. Or there's bosses who may have special abilities where they like teleport around, and every once in a while you have to find the opening to try to hit them, or maybe you have to try to parry or counter them so that you can actually strike back. So it is doable that you could learn a boss pattern and actually beat the boss. However, the bosses usually end up either being way over-leveled or under-leveled for you, meaning when you get to that first story boss, as long as you've been playing the game and, you know, collect
or level up and come back.
Armor and leveling up the blacksmiths and things like that, chances are the first story boss is a pushover. But then if you go to the first optional fight in the game, which would be the boss at that mining camp that I mentioned, he's insanely strong and can kill you with 2 hits.
Yep.
So there's no real pacing or balance to the game. It's just kind of like, well, when you encounter a boss, hope that you've played long enough to level up your gear and stats so that you can beat it. And if not, well...
No. You could understand you're not ready for the boss, go somewhere else, and then come back.
Well, if you can learn the one strategy to beat the boss, that's like solving a puzzle, good for you. And if not, well, leave, go play for another 10 to 15 hours grinding and getting items and leveling up, and then come back and just overpower the boss because now you're way more stronger than he is. So that's the way you go about...
Why is not being appropriately leveled an option?
Boss combat. And I hate to say it, it's just not satisfying in any way. Like, when you play a game that has a tough boss, what you want to be able to do is, on the fly, learn the pattern of the boss, counter the pattern of the boss, overcome, win, and then it feels rewarding. That's exactly the pattern that FromSoft games use. And not to say that every FromSoft game is the same, because you got a game like Dark Souls, which plays very different than, say, a game like Bloodborne with parrying, which is very different than, say, Sekiro with the timed blocks. They're all a little different, but the idea is you get to a boss, learn the pattern, overcome, persevere. You can't really do that in Crimson Desert, because everything is just a puzzle you need to solve once, and once you solve that puzzle, you can beat it. For example, this first optional boss I fought, there's 2 ways to beat him. That's puzzle solving, either using the palm strike over and over to stun him and then get like a finisher on him, or if you use your sword, you can shine light in his face and he gets stunned and you can go do a combo on him. But that's it. Like, that's all you do to beat him. You don't actually learn his patterns or whatever. You just keep using the same tactic over and over, and then you
Except you can use these patterns that you learn by trial and error, like holding the sword up to flash stun in his eyes, which again, as Meerkat said, works on multiple enemies. It's not some special secret thing in the game. But okay, yes.
Overwhelm him and you're done. Or you could overlevel yourself and just bully him. To me, that's not rewarding. To me, that's like, okay, so the game didn't take the time to program in a good combat engine, and instead they gave you 2 different ways to kind of, you know, flub your way through it. But either way, you're just kind of flubbing your way through it, and you didn't really learn anything. And therefore, when you beat a boss in this game, it never feels satisfying whatsoever, and that's kind of the problem. So, as I was playing Crimson Desert and I encountered this, and I realized this is what it was going to be, I got disappointed. Because the open world is gorgeous, the graphics are great, there's a great puzzles and interesting levels of discovery, but once you get to the combat is by far the absolute major shortcoming of the game.
Because you don't care about learning the mechanics of the game. And that's it. Oh, fuck off.
That's the case. Why are there so many people who are saying they love Crimson Desert, right? That Crimson Desert is like Game of the Year contender, and oh my god, it's the best game in 100 years. Here's what I think is going on, and you can disagree, and that's totally fine if you
Trust me, many people will.
But in my opinion, and in my 18 years as a content creator on the internet, I have kind of a unique perspective coming into this situation, okay? So I've been making gameplay videos of video games since 2008, all right? And I can distinctly tell you that there have been 2 different kind of time periods that I've been making content. There's the first 8 years, from 2008.
Oh, mama. All right, prediction what we're going to get here is the fact that games have changed back in my day. That's what it's going to be. Just get ready for that.
Yeah, back in my day, where games were meaningful. These days, they're not meaningful at all.
Roughly around 2016-ish. And then there's been the last decade of 2016 to 2026. And I can tell you definitively and without hesitation, my first 8 years as a creator, video games that were coming out were constantly innovating, constantly of high quality.
I was constantly buying the guides about them.
They were breaking ground. They were culturally relevant, first-time, breathtaking experiences that were meaningful. And what I mean by that is I couldn't tell you how many times that there was a bold new move that a franchise was being created, and it was something different. Mass Effect, attempting to take sci-fi, like almost like Star Trek-esque game lore, and turning it into an action-based RPG with dialogue choices that matter and actually affect the outcome of the game. Uncharted, attempting to actually make a franchise that feels like interactive Indiana Jones.
Okay, Uncharted is good, but are we pretending that Uncharted like broke new ground now? Uncharted? Are we thinking about the same game? It was definitely a great game, but I don't think I would describe that as like a unique game that's never been done before. Would you know? Okay. Would you? I mean, I guess it was more cinematic, but was that it?
Keep going, BioShock, right? A first-person shooter that brings in innovative story elements with awesome graphics and gameplay. Really unique experiences, okay? And at this era, this first 8 years that I was a creator, it was like hit after hit, banger after banger, and there were big AAA studios that you could always rely on, that when they pumped out a new iteration of a game, whether it was a new IP or a brand new spanking sequel to the game that you loved from a year or two ago, it was always good. You could say, hey, I feel good investing my money in this game because I'm going to get a great experience. But what's happened is times have changed. And after that 8-year, almost like gaming renaissance period, what happened was games started to try to follow formulas in order to print money. And what I mean by that is you got to look at games like Grand Theft Auto Online.
Or Tomb Raider. And then a company said, you know, what if we made a male version of Tomb Raider and made it more for modern audiences?
Look at games like Fortnite. You got to look at games where they became culturally relevant, not necessarily because the games were groundbreaking or great, but simply because everyone was playing them. Does that make sense?
No, more and more times I find myself having no idea what the fuck you are talking about. It's happened twice today. That does not make sense. Games are good because they are well known. What was this again?
Not necessarily. You got to look at games where they became culturally relevant.
Okay.
Not necessarily because the games were groundbreaking or great, but simply because everyone was playing them.
Games are good because everyone was playing them, not because they were good. Gotcha. This is correct, too, Iwamoto. Survivor bias, 70% of our trash games back then. Yes, there's way more shit, comparatively, in terms of percentage, put out then than there is now. That's just a fucking fact. Like, 90% of the NES library is unplayable, I would imagine. 90, maybe 80, I'll be generous, right? That's just how it was. He's just coping for a younger time when he was more positive, had more of his life left. That's the only thing he's coping about now. You know, happier outlook on life. That's sense?
It. GTA Online doesn't really innovate that much. There were already games before GTA Online that did
now GTA Online is not a good game.
Very similar things, and there's tons of games that tried to copy that virtual community social experience after as well. But GTA Online has been the game over the last, at this point, almost 15 years, right?
I wonder why. How did all those people stick around and play that fucking game? I wonder why. I have no idea. I mean, it can't be because it's fun. I mean, that's for sure.
That has been the money printer for Rockstar. People keep going in, playing with their friends, buying the virtual currency, buying the virtual items in the game, spending so much, it single-handedly kept the company afloat for over a decade. And everyone else wanted to be a piece of that pie. They wanted to get that taste of the money train. Okay?
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed, honestly. Did you get the pills, please? Yeah. Just do an extra one, please, if you could. Yep. GTA Online.
Take a look at Fortnite, a game that wasn't even supposed to be a battle royale game. It was supposed to be a tower defense zombie game. But they decided Epic Games, that is, to change the formula to be something that bandwagoned on another genre that was already popular.
And they perfected on that genre and intentionally made it non-violent so it would have a larger player base. Yes. Keep going and tell us why this is bad, please.
And because they added in a cartoony look, crafting mechanics, and ended up getting licensing for all the big IPs out there.
That didn't happen until Fortnite was out for... I don't want to say something too crazy, but I don't imagine Fortnite had a set of licensing until what? 6 years after release? 8 maybe? I was going to say 10, but that might be a little too aggressive.
It became the most culturally relevant game ever, right? Fortnite is mainstream in a way that no other game has even been mainstream besides maybe Minecraft before it, and it's so profitable. So what ended up happening is, in the last decade, gamers did not get as many memorable gaming experiences as they used to. Even franchises that were tried and true hits, like I just mentioned, Mass Effect, ended up coming out with games like Mass Effect Andromeda.
Yeah, come on, Minecraft. Come on, we need the Minecraft. Come on, buddy, you can do it.
That were watered down versions of their former selves that tanked. Or hell, take a look at the recent Dragon Age Veilguard, a tried and true series that every game had been a hit up to then, and then this one flops, right? So that's what's happening now, is all of these big games that have been coming out recently end up being underwhelming, end up being either going in a direction people don't want because of its narrative or political reasons and agendas, right? Like culture war stuff, or they're just not very good anymore.
I apologize, I'm wrong. The first licensed character was Thanos in May of 2018, but it was always a cultural phenomenon before they did that. It's not like they got popular based on licensing. It was already it blew up. But anyways, I'm wrong on that one. 8 months.
Seems like these big companies that used to always pump out the great experiences are a shadow of their former selves. Maybe the good employees have moved on or whatever. So when you no longer have
Thanos,
that
whatever,
big,
who cares?
Trusted amount of companies making great games,
fuck off, I don't watch
other
those.
People step up to the plate, and it's actually in the last few years, it's been indie companies that have actually stood up and started to hit it on all cylinders, right? Smaller scale indie games that have really blown it out of the water, right? Companies like making Silk Song, or former devs who used to work for Ubisoft leave the company and then they go and make a big, humongous success.
Silk Song, a very good game, very unique game, all right? Very unique, very special game, right? But let's get real. It's a platformer with unique mechanics. Are we pretending that's breaking some new ground now, right? Is that what we're going with? Silk Song is this groundbreaking breaking new ground game. It's an awesome game by far, but let's get real.
Former devs who used to work for Ubisoft leave the company and then they go and make a big, humongous, successful game like Expedition 33. So the biggest games are not coming out of the big tried and true studios anymore. And so when you hear, oh, this company that made Black Desert, an MMO, they're going to make a single player game, and look, it has all these elements of a game that you would want from a AAA studio, you're like, oh, I'm intrigued. Is this going to be good or not? Right? And here's the thing. So many games today, you invest time and money in, and they end up being underwhelming. They end up being, it's all right, experiences. Well, I think what happened with Crimson Desert is you've got a game that, yes, you play full price, but you're going to get so much content, overwhelming amounts of content in the game, that never do you really realize.
Okay, I'm
that
still trying to find the
anything you're
point
doing in the game is very meaningful. And what I mean by that is compare Crimson Desert to any of the big games of that first 8 years that I was a creator. Can you tell me that the actual story, the actual traversal, the actual puzzle solving, anything that you're doing in this game is so amazingly, groundbreakingly cool that you have moments in your head that resonate and you're like, wow, I'm never going to forget that. That was really memorable. And, I'm so glad that I played Crimson Desert.
He's really going through it right now. This is what he's sundowning right now. He's remembering a time when he had more money, he was getting more money, things were looking great, things felt more meaningful. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. As we get older, it's harder for things like games to mean as much because we don't have as much space in our heads for things to hit as hard as they once did, in my opinion, right? We got to think about a lot more shit. Yeah, you got to think about the bills, you got to think about this, you got to think about that. That's it, okay? But you can also choose to push harder and let it mean something to you. It just takes a little more effort from you. I still think that's true, okay? That you still can have games mean a lot to you, but it takes a little more effort from you, I think. But DSP doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to give any game the benefit of the doubt. He doesn't want to learn in mechanics. He doesn't want to take that extra step I think it does take as you get older and you do have a little bit more responsibilities. Maybe that's taking it too deep, but I just think that's it. He wants games to feel like they did, like let's talk about drugs, right? You're chasing that first hit, right? That first high, and they say you're always chasing it. For him, it's more of an elongated thing, but he's chasing that first period of, wow, games, I'm getting fucking money. Games are awesome. It's amazing. And he's just chasing it. And you're never going to get it back. So the earlier you can understand it, that's fine. And I think if you accept it and say, you know what, I'm going to, Crimson Desert right now, fuck it. This game looks awesome. And I'm going to not dedicate myself to it, but just at least spend time with it and let yourself get in the world of it, right? It's pretty easy to say, okay, I got to figure out this mechanic because I'm going to have fun with this. A lot of people are loving this game. I got to find out what they like. And sometimes it won't work for you, right? But if you let the game in a little bit more, it takes a little effort, but he'll never do that.
For me, the answer is no. In the 20-some hours
that I
played Crimson
That's what
Desert,
I thought.
I never had a single jaw-dropping, oh my God, first time ever, culturally relevant moment. Instead, it was like, okay, so they're kind of doing this here and they're kind of doing this there. This is from this game. This is from this game. It's taped together. All right, but why am I doing this? And ultimately, that becomes the big question for me when I'm playing a game these days. Why am I doing this? Is there a story that's riveting, that's keeping me going? Is there a gameplay element that I'm addicted to that I want to keep going back? Because the thing is, you don't need a good story for it to be a good game. And I actually think this has been one of the big things of contention about Crimson Desert is that people are like, well, the story sucks. And then other people, big creators, have come out and said, the game doesn't have a story. Act like it doesn't. Even though it does, act like it doesn't because that's not the focus. The focus of the game should be the overwhelming amount of content and the world that's created in the sandbox environment. Mm-hmm. That's what you should be sucked into and immersed in, okay? That's all well and good. But if
there's no game that could come out that will suck in and immerse DSP gaming. He's just past that point. Just admit it. Just say it's over, man. It's fine.
It's just gameplay for gameplay's sake.
He needs to go. I'm really not trying to be ageist here. But my father used to be able to play a Metroid every once in a while. But you know what? Now he plays a fishing game. And there's no story, but he loves his fishing game on his iPad. That's what he needs, You don't need to go deep. Just get a game you can tap away at for an hour and have some fucking fun.
Then that's only going to appeal to a certain kind of audience. Do you see? Because there's people who play games for different reasons. There's some people who play games for challenge. There's some people who just play games to chill. There's some people who actually are super professional about it. And there's others who just come home from work or school. They turn on their console or their PC for an hour or two a day and they gel, right? They vibe. They're just, I'm just unplugged from the world, man. So everyone goes into gaming for something different. But ultimately, there are culturally relevant games that just seem to hit it for everyone. And I think this is the reason why Crimson Desert is like a must-play game of the year experience for some. And for others, they play it, they're like, meh, I don't get it. I really don't understand what the big deal is. For me, I land somewhere in the middle. And the reason I say that is, there's times when I'm playing Crimson Desert and I'm exploring and wow, look at this amazing vista that I'm standing on. You can see the view of the world and all these towers out in the distance. And I'm up here solving puzzles and stuff and it looks really cool and it feels awesome. And then there's other times when I'm forced to go into a camp and kill repetitive enemies, and there's a boss that's just a stupid slog of a boss, and I'm bored to fucking.
Just want to be clear there. The slog of the boss he's speaking of is a boss he went to insanely underleveled and decided to ram his head into the wall until he rage quit it. So that's what he's talking about with the slog of a boss. Go ahead.
Tears. So for me, it's that mixed bag kind of a feeling. I don't really detest and hate the game at all times, but I'm also not in love with it either. I can understand why some people like it, but I just don't get why people are hyping the game the way they are. All right? So
no one's hyping the game. People are buying the game. That's the real truth. People are hyping the game, and people are fucking buying the game. Oh, Mr. Fantastic. Was that you, Sam? You're trying to go incognito, huh? I know that's you, Mr. Fantastic.
The best way that I can describe it, and I know some people are going to disagree with me here, and I know that some people are actually going to be frustrated, but that's okay. We can agree to disagree. All right? I respect your opinion if you like Crimson Desert, but now please listen up to mine. All right? When I play a game, as I get older, okay, more and more, I'm looking for an experience that's memorable, that stands out, and is worth my time. Okay?
Okay,
for example,
whatever.
If I'm going to go out somewhere to eat and have a meal out with my wife, I would much prefer to go to a place where maybe, all right, it is a little more expensive, maybe it's a shorter experience, but it's high-end food. So, for example, I'd rather go pay
a shorter experience. Yes, I'd like a shorter meal, please.
For seared halibut.
Is this Nobu? Yes, excuse me. I'd like a shorter experience. High-end, but shorter, please. Thank you.
A filet mignon steak and, you know, courses of good food than, say, go to an all-you-can-eat buffet. Does that make sense? For me, as I get older, my time is more valuable. I don't have time to just invest endlessly in game worlds to sit here for 80 to 100 hours.
You're crazy, Quasar Blade.
I'm playing a game and I hit a boss and I can't beat it to be told, well, you got to leave for 10 hours and grind, get better gear, level up your health, level up your stamina, then come back and fight the boss. I don't have time for that shit.
Philip, then just don't play. Games are not required to go by your schedule. They are for entertainment. Their very nature is to be time wasters. Things you do when you have nothing else to do, no other responsibilities in your life. They are there for you to enjoy. That is what they are there for. It is not a game's responsibility to follow anyone's schedule.
I want a game to be good now. I want to have meaningful experiences now, and I want my time to feel like it's well invested. So if I'm going out to eat, I want to have the high-end gourmet experience when I'm going out and paying top dollar. Now, I could easily go over here to Old Country Buffet, and I could spend $25 and sit there eating slop all day, and it's all you can eat slop, right? And you're going to have people, when you're at Old Country Buffet, who are going to come up to you and argue with you that all that food is good. They're going to say, dude, are you kidding me? That mac and cheese is so good. Did you have the chicken fried?
Is that the normal experience at Old Country Buffet?
Steak? Did you have the spaghetti? Did you have this all-you-can-eat salad? Oh, I love it. Old Country Buffet is my absolute best place to eat.
That's very common in America, guys. Just letting you know. If you go to Old Country Buffet, people will come to your table and say, what the fuck? This place is great. What the fuck is wrong with you? How are you not eating everything, you idiot? They make you go back up. It's scary. Don't go there.
Because it's endless amounts. To which you can say, it's true. You get insane value for your dollar when you go to Old Country Buffet and you get all you can eat. The problem is, it's all slop. It's low grade. It's not cooked well. It's not gourmet. It's just heat lamp food. It's a bunch of meaningless heat lamp food. It still fills your guts. So it still uses your time. But it's not necessarily good for you. If you go to the gourmet restaurant, it may be more expensive, and it may be a shorter experience. You're going to eat less, for sure, but you're going to be getting actual handcrafted, well-designed, refined experience.
This is
You're gonna
unbelievable.
Get flavors and things that are going to pique your interest, and it's going to be once in a lifetime that you get to taste that. And that's what gaming used to be. When you went and you bought
No, it did not.
a big AAA game that was $60,
No, it was not. Every era of gaming has had incredible disappointments that people thought were going to be the next big thing of the universe, and they failed. That is true every single year, okay? But keep going, Philip. You're doing great.
you were getting when you went and you bought a big AAA game that was $60, you were getting a handcrafted, high-end, top-of-the-line gaming experience. Something that was meant to be relevant, that you would remember forever in your mind as a gaming memory that would stay with you. A game that you would...
You're right. I missed it. Oh, not that one. This one.
Distraction alert.
then later on compare other games to and say, did it live up to this previous game that I've played? The problem is there's so few of those gaming experiences in the modern day, people forgot what good games are. For so many people, a good game is simply a game with a lot of content. Oh, I spent $70 on Crimson Desert, and I can spend 200 hours in this gaming world. Okay, what's your favorite point of the story?
Remember, this coming from a guy that thought Breath of the Wild had too much things to do. You're not having a conversation. This isn't a normal podcast where there's actual people that can write back, okay? Talk back to you, okay? So just, I don't know what you're doing here.
What's your favorite camp that you took over? What's your favorite puzzle? In fact, when you ask people, what is it that you like about Crimson Desert?
Okay, Philip, name one puzzle from any game that came out in the last 18 years. I'll give you any of them. And it can't be one that you failed at, because that might make you help you remember it. He can't remember any fucking thing from any game ever. What is he talking about? What's your favorite puzzle? What's your favorite puzzle from your favorite game of all time, Chrono Trigger, okay? Tell me one story interaction that's not like the main story. Tell me one side quest in Chrono Trigger, Philip. It's a very meaningful game. You should know all about it.
People don't have a definitive answer. They just say, oh, well, I keep discovering new things and there's more content. Okay. But what exactly is it about the game that is resonating with you besides the fact that you have so much content for the dollar? Again, you went to Old Country Buffet, you spent the flat rate, you're getting unlimited amounts of content, but it's slop. It's not coherent. It's not meaningful. It doesn't hold a candle to the good games of yesteryear. But hey, you got a lot of value for your dollar. You didn't get ripped off. Hey, the game isn't trying to hit you with a ton of microtransactions or season passes or stupid scheduled releases that keep you coming back and spending more money.
Is that bad or good?
So therefore, the game's just good, right?
Okay.
Yeah, but okay, I get that. And there's going to be people that's all they're looking for. When they spend money on a game, all they want is endless content that they can go back to and say, the value is there. And I'll agree with you. The value is there with Crimson Desert. There's so much to do in the game. But if none of it is coherent, if none of it is meaningful, because as people say, well, it doesn't really have a good or meaningful story, then why are you playing it? Simply to kill time?
That which is not true, by the way. You get more out of it usually. But even if that was the only thing you got out of it, that is still can be a meaningful gaming experience. That's why most people play most games. That's why mobile games make the most fucking money of all time, because they do give you other emotions as well. But let's get real. They are played to kill time. So if we stop right there, that's fine. But he's going to say more things. But even if he did stop right there, that would still not be a negative against the game.
Meaningful story. Then why are you playing it? Simply to kill time? Well, I got news for you. There's other things you could do with your time.
But that's the funny thing, because there literally is not for DSP. He has nothing else he could be doing with his time, which is why he's so angry about, games not being as well. He's blaming games for not being as good as they once were, when it really just means he's not making as much money as he once were, and he's not making it as easily as he once was. That's why he's so pissed at games these days. But he literally has nothing else to do with his time. And that's not a joke. That is Correct. And he's tried to do other things to make money online. He has proven that he cannot. So this is why he's here. He is stuck here because he has to play games. There is nothing else to do. He just has to play games forever. And that's why he's complaining so much.
Time, meaningful story. Then why are you playing it? Simply to kill time? Well, I got news for you. There's other things you could do with your time
like
that are going to be better for you.
Okay, Philip, let's start doing them then, huh? Be healthy for you. That's for sure.
You can have actual IRL hobbies rather than just...
Can you name one of your IRL hobbies, Philip?
sitting in a virtual world of Crimson Desert for 2 hours, and they could result in actual real-life skills and improvements to your actual life.
And by the way, gaming is a hobby, but thanks.
Rather than sitting in this virtual one. Okay? Just being honest, there's things you can do better with your time than spend 200 hours in Crimson Desert to then say, I'm done with the game, and say, well, I don't remember any of it.
Okay, well, you better stop streaming then, huh? Just stop.
And I think this is what a lot of people have lost in modern society.
Whoa! Wow!
Whoa! Distraction alert! I found something to waste my time on. Hey, look, it's a mobile game. And trust me, I know a lot about spending time and wasting time and money in mobile games, so I'm an authority on this one. There's a lot of people who I just want to do this. Okay, well, this is the best game ever, right? And it's mindless and it's meaningless.
You did that, sir.
There's no point to it. Crimson Desert is the slop of modern gaming. Now, here's the thing. There's an audience for it, and that's okay. Millions
By the way, that's okay. If you do that, it's
of
fine.
people bought it, and that's fine. But if you say that Crimson Desert is a Game of the Year contender over a handcrafted gaming experience that has a story...
So you're saying Crimson Desert is not a handcrafted gaming experience? What are you insinuating here, sir? They just phoned it in? Yeah, whatever. We don't give a shit about this game. Put it out there. That game looks pretty handcrafted to me, especially the the scenery that I've seen and the environments. Holy shit. Tony Iwamoto says, didn't he spend a Lambo on Wrestler Candy Crush? Yeah, he just said he's an authority on it.
Has meaningful, groundbreaking content in it, you're actually doing the industry a disservice. And the reason is because when everyone jumps on a bandwagon, the industry follows because it chases the money. All right? I want you to take a look at Grand Theft Auto Online, and I want you to take a look at Fortnite.
Please say Minecraft. Please say
and
Minecraft.
How the success of those two games
Please say Minecraft.
has single-handedly changed the direction of the gaming industry in the last 10 plus years. How every major AAA company is now chasing the games as a service model. All right? Now, to be honest, the model is collapsing on itself. It's not working anymore.
Yes, Crimson Desert selling 5 million copies is showing that. That's what you're going to say here, right? Skullmaster, Master of Skull says, whatever else you could say about Crimson Desert, it's one of the most unique, baffling, and surprising games of the last 5 years. It's a gamer's game, and Phil hates actual games. Any game that makes you put any kind of effort into it is too much for him. And Casey says, I'll sum this up for you. He is pissed he couldn't play Crimson Desert because he's too stupid to play it, and he has made everyone else makes fun of him is all BSing. That's true, too, by the way. He is pissed at people, because so many people are having fun with it, he's pissed at them. So that's why he's also pissed. That is a good point. He's pissed because so many people are having fun with something. And that's something that people that are constantly negative do, right? They're pissed that other people are happy. It's not enough for them just to be unhappy. They are pissed that others are happy. That's a big part of this, too.
So now you have a game like Crimson Desert that comes along. No real story. Nothing really excels whatsoever. In fact, most of the game is straight up lifted from other games and just glued and taped together. Mm-hmm. It really is an all-you-can-eat experience, but it's all slop.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
everyone praises it.
Stop
and if
having
you don't
fun!
Like the game, you've got major creators coming out and telling you you're doing it wrong. How dare you not like Crimson Desert? How dare you approach it with the same criteria and judgments of quality that you would apply to other games? You are wrong. You should be liking it simply because it has so much quantity. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe I just like better things. Maybe I realize I'm getting older and I don't have time to waste on shit that doesn't have a meaning behind it anymore.
So why do you even try then? Why don't you just say that and then be done with it? Then we don't have to go through this whole thing every time.
I want more memorable experiences, and I want more useful use of my time, because as I get older, I have less of it left. I don't have time to spend 200 hours in Crimson Desert when I can play 5 to 6 other games in that time frame that I'll have more memorable experiences with.
So why don't you do it?
Maybe that's not the case for you, and that's okay. And that's why it's okay to agree to disagree. But there's so many people out there that are polarized about this game and saying things like, well, Crimson Desert's the best game ever, game of the year, and if you don't get it, you're playing it wrong, and you have the bad opinions on this. No.
Why do you care what people say that? I mean, I know why. He can't let anything go that people say. But I mean, if you let people online that say that shit, that get to you, like on Twitter, which he does, like if you don't like Crimson Desert, you're a fucking idiot. Like that shouldn't get to you, anybody out there. It really shouldn't. Like, you know, if that's getting to you, then probably need to not be on Twitter. But for Philip, it really connects, and he's firstly fucking offended, you know? But it's just on Twitter, man. It's not real life. Get a friend, huh?
Not everyone...
Try one!
...is the same. But the point I'm making here is, if we act like Crimson Desert is the best game of all time, you will get 400 more games that are insane amounts of content and none of it meaningful. You're going to get 20 more GTA Onlines and 30 more Fortnite clones, because that's how the industry follows. They chase the money. So seeing that this game sold millions and millions of copies, everyone's going to follow suit. Oh, get another slop game out there. Slap everything together. Look, we have everything too. We have everything too. Play our game. Buy our game. That's how...
Again, does he know how long it takes to make games these days?
Well, they work. None of these companies have creativity anymore.
What kind of slapping together do you think happens?
Follow the money. So if that's the case, and if that's what you want, go for it. Kiss the game's butt. Say it's the best game ever. But I'm warning you. Consequences have actions, pimp. If you say Crimson Desert is so good, you have to understand that's going to actually change the industry opinion on what's good in a game. I'm sorry, but for 8 years, I had these groundbreaking games all the time that I loved. And now for the last 10, they all kind of went away.
That's perfect, Free Ice Cream says. We can agree to disagree, but if you like it, you are literally ruining society. Thanks. Yes, he did mean to fuck that up. That's a Wings quote, famous Wings quote. Talby says this... Okay, insert slur of your choice here. Doesn't understand that people like him are the reason games take so long to come out because they are chasing graphics. Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want the industry to change for the worse, because we all want to keep eating at Old Country Buffet rather than eating a 5-star Michelin star gourmet meal over here that's a life-changing experience.
What makes this even better is Old Country Buffet literally went out of business. Great point, Philip. They're doing great.
And for the record, it's for the same price tag. $70 game here, $70 game there. I'd much rather play a 12 to 20 hour game that's a resonating once-in-a-lifetime experience that's truly original than play a 200-hour slop game that costs the same amount of money. That's my opinion. You disagree? That's okay. We agree to disagree. But I'm telling you, this is where it's coming from. This is why a game like this, I just can't really enjoy. I'd much rather play anything else right now than Crimson Desert. All right? So I hope this makes sense. And by the way, if you like Old Country Buffet, I hope I haven't offended you. I've been there too, and I had a couple good experiences at the place. I've also had some bad experiences at the place, because at the end of the day, it's all just heat lamp food. And I think that's the point I'm trying to make about Crimson Desert. Even though you might like some of the things in there and how much you're getting, at the end of the day, it's just overcooked garbage. It's not good for you, nor is it good for gaming as a whole. And if we keep fooling ourselves into thinking it is, you're going to get a million Crimson Desert clones, and you're not going to have those good experiences that we had from yesteryear.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
We're not going to have those good experiences we had in our yesteryear. Yeah, definitely. Tony T says, I would pay good money for the devs to react to his gameplay. Oh God, please, can we make it happen? Are they online or anything? Just say, what do you think about this one? What advice would you give this person to enjoy your game? But Toastface is right. Back then, I was getting much more money. I mean, games were better. That's what he really means. I don't think he think. Do you think this is going to be an editor clip? Oh, God, it will, won't it? And then the chat's going to just berate him endlessly, rip him a new one, and then he's going to be left with the sycophants in there. Great job, Phil. Phil is right. Games suck these days.
The experiences that we had from yesteryear. That's the bottom line. All right.
Rarely hit that button anymore. But you're right, Toastface. That is exactly what I think, too.
Well, now there's an incredible amount of shout-outs that I have to do. And now ridiculous amount of tips came in. He says, here it is. So Jay Freeze Bees did a $5 super chat, and he says, yes, nothing stays relevant forever. Tell us more basic stuff. We're all little kids, not adults. It's like listening to my mom.
Yes.
You're here listening. You chose to be here.
Yeah, but it is like listening to a parent.
You're not tied to a chair. No one's forcing. You're not a hostage. If you don't like my opinions on my podcast where I give my opinions, you can leave. Are you aware of this? And you can watch. You didn't know that. Here's the thing. You can actually leave the content you don't like. And you can watch content you do. You have freedom to do that. It's amazing. It's called free will. Let's see here. Upgrade did a $10 super chat. And he says, is it possible you just aren't good at the game instead of saying it sucks? It has 57 positive reviews on Steam for a reason. You saying it sucks make you sound like a crybaby.
Yes.
Did you hear what I said about the game?
No.
I said there's things about the game I absolutely like. For sure, 100% there's things I really like about the game. It doesn't overall stink. But if one of the core gameplay elements, the combat, is very, very generic, isn't nearly as good as the combat of most games that I play. I mean, there's games I played over a decade ago, like Shadow of Mordor, okay? The combat of that game is far better than this game. Okay.
He didn't even have fun playing that game, but we won't play that one.
Okay,
we won't play that.
FromSoft game combat is better than this game. It is. All right, now you can disagree.
Remember a certain little rival he had during that game? Certain little, I believe it was called the Black. Can't remember his full name.
And again, that's okay.
Something the Black, huh? Remember him?
For you to discount my opinion because you disagree without justification means that your opinion is invalid. You have to justify what you're saying. And every time that I ask people, what is it about the combat of Crimson Desert that's so good? I don't get any answers. I get crickets. I say, nothing. Instead, I hear, oh, just get good. Get good without explaining what I'm missing is invalid. So thanks for $10, but until you're going to explain to me how I'm misunderstanding this insanely great and complex combat engine, your point is moot.
Interesting. I wonder if that's it. Jatu in the house says he shits on games that are more fun with friends. Yes, he hates all games with friends. Absolutely. Multiplayer games he hates those. I am Joe Dub says, okay, Grandpa, look, Wheel of Fortune is on. Get in there. You like that show, right, Grandpa? Big ups, I am Joe Dub. It's basically he just hates people having fun on things that he is not getting a fuck ton of money to play, I guess. But,
here. Cyber Devil did an €11 super chat. He says, Phil, calm down. Crimson Desert sucks. Now take this. Okay. 17th 2-hour rant for the whole darn world did a €2 super chat and says 17th 2-hour rant from someone who values time.
Yes.
It's a podcast. Do you not understand what a podcast is? It's where you talk about topics.
Oh.
Yes. A lot of people value this time. You want to know how I know? Because I have more attendance right now on this podcast than I've had of any game I played this week.
That's because you're crashing out.
And by the way, people are supporting and contributing to it. So it is meaningful use of time.
That's also actually because you're crashing out, oddly.
Maybe not to you. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. If you don't think it's meaningful use of time, then leave. You don't have
because you're crashing out
to be here. Okay. When Hollow Knight came out, everyone decided to make a Metroidvania. Elden Ring comes out, every dev wants to make a Souls-like. Exactly right. They all chase trends. Value buffet. And if your best fuck is. But you want to be there with your fan group and your tunnel vision group who just say, best game ever, best game ever, best game ever. Mm-hmm. It's not.
The 5 million tunnel vision group. The 5 million tunnel vision group. Velvet Raven in the house. Is this what happens when you hate video games and try very hard not to say that because you have to justify the last 30 years of your life? I wonder if that's part of it. He has to feel like games are... games are like part of his life in a real big way, obviously. But I don't know if it has to justify the last 30 years of his life. There's no just thing to justify. He wants to justify a legacy for sure, right? But I don't think that's tied to like game skill or game quality. I think it's really an internal thing where he has to... Obviously, views are going down. He knows it. I mean, let's be real. Views are going down. Everything's going down. So what can he blame that on? It can't be him. Okay, well, one thing it can be is the quality of games that are coming out. And I think there's a part of that, right? You know?
Up getting new gear. Someone tipped $2 that says, doing whatever you want, roaming around, leveling up, getting new gear sounds like an MMO to me. Funny thing is, the game would be better if it was just an MMO. Imagine working together to take down these bosses with friends. Crimson Desert is the world's loneliest MMO. Well, there you go. Thank you for $2. Shows, as you play the game, you know that these people made an MMO. Like, literally, all the pieces of the game are taken from an MMO and just changed together. They really are. Quality games now. Ava Cowboy fan tipped $1 and says, I couldn't agree more.
If she says Digimon, and stream over. If Digimon comes out of this, stream over. Telling you now. Here we go.
I feel like it's harder to find good quality games nowadays compared to back then. Dead Rising up to 3 was really good. Nowadays, games seem to focus more on money than quality.
Well, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. If there was Digimon, I was very seriously going to hit stop streaming. There's
another $2 tip. I don't know if you know the ship of Theseus theory. If all the parts of a ship are gradually replaced, is it still the same ship? Is it the ship of Theseus in name only? Same can be applied to game companies. Once all the original devs are gone, is it the same? And that's exactly the conversation that I had with Asmongold during our interview in November. That these AAA companies, even though they have the same names attached to them...
Yeah, after he said, and I quote, "Are you retarded, Phil?" He said the following.
Now have all new people running them or working for them. So even though it's Bethesda, even though it's BioWare, even though it's Ubisoft, when you play the new game, you're like, oh, why does it feel worse than the old ones? That's probably why.
He did say, not a joke, by the way.
Left Ubisoft and went and made Expedition 33.
It's a bit out of context, to be fair, Rucci, but that literally is what he asked.
So there's where the talent went. And everyone else left behind makes the slop that you get today. Ava Cowboy fan tipped another $1. That's one of the reasons.
I won't put it up. I won't risk it this time. I won't risk it.
I'm not into Fortnite. I'm more into story-based games with good gameplay. Even a game like Metal Gear Solid 4, which is a movie game, felt more artistic and original than a lot of games today. Do you plan on playing the remaster of Metal Gear Solid 4? Probably.
Well, we would have been safe anyway. I didn't risk it. We would have been safe anyway.
If I do play that, people have got to be ready for insanely long cutscenes that we're just going to be sitting and watching together, because that game has the longest cutscenes in history. It actually has, 90 minutes? I think the end of the game is a 90-minute cutscene. It's pretty insane.
It's the ending. Relax. It's the fucking ending. Scrappy CC says it's a generational thing. More people want to share their experiences online. It is the reason why far more games are spotlighted. That's true, too. Yeah, I mean, when Super Nintendo Entertainment System was coming out, guys, which DSP's, let's be real, that's what he's talking about, his gaming golden eras, is Super Nintendo and then like his first 5 years on YouTube. Those are the two eras I think he feels the strongest about. The second era was the internet was around, so people were talking about it. But when you're when those days when Super Nintendo's fucking coming out, there's no social media to talk about shit. You got friends in the playground, you're talking about games, that's fucking it. And so it does feel like things are more cultural now than they ever were before.
I just got a $2 tip. Just listen to this one.
All
Might
right.
be a hot take. I think Witcher 3 ruined gaming. As gaming as it is, it introduced... as amazing as it is, it introduced a really bad habit of mass and open worlds full of random filler content. Other companies just don't do it well. They have nothing for their open world, so they fill it with content. Well, yeah. See, that was the thing about Witcher 3. Witcher 3 was the game that made open worlds a standard, if you remember. After Witcher 3...
I don't think that's true. Let me get the timeline. I don't think that is true. because Oblivion came out way the fuck before then, didn't it?
3, every single game that wanted to make a big open world with a million, side objectives, collection quests, tower takeovers, and shit like that. The difference is when you play Witcher 3, all of the side content feels meaningful. Like if you're doing a big side quest line in Witcher 3, it actually feels like it's the main story.
Morrowind,
Sometimes
excuse
you'll be
me.
doing a side quest
Yeah, that's what I meant to say mentally. Morrowind's what I really meant.
5 hours and realize, oh, it was just a side quest. That actually wasn't the story. Like, oh shit, really? That's great writing. That's great game development. That means you're immersed in the universe, right? As opposed to in Crimson Desert, yeah, there's a million things to do, but who cares? Once you do them all, they're meaningless. They don't affect anything. Oh, you got another Abyss core to level up generically again. Oh, gee, thanks. That's the whole game.
Okay. Great.
Ava Cowboy fan tipped another $1. Based
Do we risk it?
off of what I've seen, popular doesn't always mean good. I haven't played Crimson Desert. A mild example would be Zelda games. I prefer older Zeldas, like Wind Waker or Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, Wind Waker over Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, which lacked a stronger narrative, in my opinion. Yeah, for me, here's the thing about both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
We were safe there too, actually.
I made the same point on both games, is those games, at face value for the base story and dungeons and things, they're actually quite good. They are. And I really liked, especially Breath of the Wild, how you could just look out in the world and you could see...
And you complained there was too much to do.
This thing going on. Remember there was a giant monster sitting on the volcano? That's a freaking dungeon.
And you complained there was too much to do.
Actually gonna go in later. That's pretty dope, right? But those games are full of bloat. They are. There's a ton of stuff in them that you never have to do, and they have...
How can that possibly be a negative?
No purpose. For example, I distinctly remember in Tears of the Kingdom, there were giant bosses just outside. Remember the giant dragon with multiple heads just sitting on a bridge? And I could see it from afar, and I'm like, oh god, I might eventually fight that. That looks interesting. You never do. It's just there. For what reason? Now, eventually, if you fight it, I'm sure you could probably...
Go there and fight it?
Get an upgrade or something.
What are you talking about?
It's not needed for the game. So they put it all this optional crap, but it has no meaning.
Oh my, this is one of those times, like, quite literally, that was one of the coolest moments when I was playing that game, is holy shit, look at that guy. Remember that? And it's like, that is... That's incredible. That was the coolest fucking thing. Remember that one dude that's in the Coliseum too? And you're like, holy fuck, I'm not ready for that. That's like one of the fucking coolest things.
So who cares? So I think what happened is Crimson Desert looked at that and said, that's our game. Like, we don't even have the core story or anything of Tears of the Kingdom. The entire game is just the optional shit you don't need to do. That's Crimson Desert.
So then no optional content at all then? That's what we're looking for? That's the world we want? No optional content at all? The shrine, not to, blow Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that much. I don't think they're perfect games by any means, but I do think they are an incredible natural evolution of Zelda. And maybe they should go back and do a different, I think maybe next time they will go back. I don't think they're going to do this again. Maybe they will, who knows. But it was a great progression of Zelda, it felt like, right? But one thing that's awesome about that game that they really made it beautifully is that if you have 15 minutes, you can do something. If you have 3 hours, you can do a lot of stuff. They really thought about the modern situation of people, I think, and you can always do something, even if you have 20 minutes, right? A lot of games you can't do that. I got 20 minutes, I can't play this shit. But if you have 20 minutes of Breath of the Wild, there's a shrine for you to do.
I got another $2 tip. I noticed it usually goes original game with original idea, then someone copies it and improves that formula and it becomes a hit, then there become all the copycats. So with Battle Royale, you had PUBG, which was the original, Fortnite was more successful, then come all the copycats. But Battle Royale is pretty unique because Battle Royale found incredible levels of success as a PC exclusive genre for a long time, right? Didn't it start with DayZ? I want to say it all started with like DayZ, and then it turned into, because it wasn't Battle Royale, DayZ's more survival, right? And then there was the mods of games, and then there was PUBG. And what was the other one? Because I played the other one too when it hit consoles. I can't remember what it was, but there was another one too. So there's like 3 or 4 of these that all became very prominent, but they were all PC exclusive for a long time, like 5 years, right? And then all of a sudden, the money, right? started likely to dry up on PC only, and they said, we got to start, is it Arma? Is that what it was, Arma? Okay. They said, we got to start finding a way to milk this formula further. So now all of a sudden, PUBG gets ported to Xbox One, and they start advertising it heavily. Even though the game plays like utter shit on Xbox One, they got to push it because this is their, expose it to a bigger crowd, right? And then you have a company like Epic Games that's going to come out with this game Fortnite that's about surviving a Fortnite against a zombie invasion and a tower defense. And they're looking all around them at the climate, and they're like, dude, we got to jump on this bandwagon, and we have an exclusive opportunity because we're going to make our game cross-platform. It's going to be PC, but also on these other things as well. And they bit right at the right time. Boom. And they became the culturally relevant one. While all those other games were very popular exclusively on PC, it was Fortnite that became the cross-platform success that hooked kids. And boom, now everyone wants to be Fortnite. You're right. That's how it happened. I got another $2 tip. I think the current trend in Soulsborne games, or is Soulsborne games, I remember being really overwhelmed by the bombardment of Soulsborne clones at Summer Game Fest 2025. It was just so constant. The next trend is Metroidvania. Trust me on that one. Well, we had Hollow Knight, and we had Metroidvanias, and then it died down, and now we have Silksong. So now with the success of Silksong, you may see everyone jumping on it. I'm also curious about this one. What about Expedition 33, right? Because I don't think anyone really saw that one coming as the hit
What about Crimson Desert?
it was going to be. And now that it's such a ginormous success, I wonder if you're going to see tons of gameplay studios coming out with turn-based RPGs. I mean, that would be insane. If we just get bombarded with turn-based RPGs now, and I'm not just talking from like Japan, because Japan always makes turn-based RPGs, but I'm talking like all different like styles of turn-based RPGs. That would be insane, but we haven't heard about many or any, right? It was actually a rarity when we heard about Expedition 33. What? They're making a turn-based RPG, and it's not like anime-ish, and it doesn't have that Japanese flair. It's more like European.
I think this is War Ensemble by Slayer. Let me hear it again. Hold on. Sorry.
Or any, right? Different like Japan, because Japan always makes turn-based RPGs, but I'm talking like all different like styles of turn-based RPGs. That would be insane, but we haven't heard about many or any, right? It was actually a rarity when we heard about Expedition 33. What? They're making a turn-based RPG, and it's not like anime-ish, and it doesn't have that Japanese flair. It's more like European. It was very interesting.
Maybe
so
not.
I wonder if we're going to see
Similar,
variations
but
on that now. Yeah, Western RPGs rather than Japanese
now it's more
RPGs,
modern.
but they're not action-based. They're turn-based. I got another $2 tip. Other innovators from that era, Quantic Dream games with cinematic games, Telltale in the episodic formula, Arkham games and the free-flowing combat of them, Infamous in the open world environment, Infamous in prototype.
Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, Expedition 33 was French, not Japanese in any way. But
open
yes.
world's better than most modern games do open world right now. Yeah, you're right. Like, it's crazy because I think back to when Infamous 1 and 2 came out, and again, it was like when these companies came out with these games, you knew that they were going to be bangers, right? They're going to be ginormous hits. They're going to resonate with a wide audience. They're going to be worth your money. Tons of gameplay, great story, great graphics, innovative, unique, memorable experiences. I would much rather play either Infamous than Crimson Desert. I would rather go back and play Shadow of Mordor than Crimson Desert. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so...
He bitched unbelievable while playing that game. Again, rose-tinted glasses, my friends. He was unbelievably pissed at that game and said he fucking sucks 1,000 times. If you haven't seen that, This Is How You Don't Play, please watch it. We did it on this show. He hated that game. But that is one of those games where it's done, he'll say, you know, at the end, well, I mean, honestly, I had fun with it. I mean, I did have fun with it. You know, but he fucking hated it when it was happening. Do a retro playthrough of Shadow of Mordor. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Games from that first 8 years I was a creator are like exponentially better than the new games we're getting today that everyone is saying are game of the year. It kills me. Stuart, how are you? 20 months as a member. He says roguelikes are that we're currently experiencing. That everyone wants to jump in a variation of a roguelike, right? I mean, hell, one of the new games that I want to play next week, Vampire Crawlers, is a roguelike. So I hear you.
I don't think it's so easy to say there's current trends right now. I know that you could say there is there is more open world stuff than there has been before, but I don't know. It's been for the last 10 years. There's been a lot of games of a lot of different fucking genres. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things you could do. You know, there's a game for you out there. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Master Blaster says he went through all this to fence it. I don't think so. I think he went through all this to justify not playing it and to say how gaming sucks. It's not him, really. You know, that's what I think. And Alex says all these tourists donating to try and correct him are just giving what he wants and taking the bait. Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, you know, that's always going to exist when you're a lolcow screaming random shit. People are going to give you money to try to say the opposite of what you're saying, you know. Wings does the same thing, you know. It never stops. I'm Jodub said, this is why he spent over 100,000 on champions, by the way. Because it's time waster. Time waster.
No, Crimson Desert is not coming back. We're done. Like,
yeah, 10 years from now, he's going to say, remember Crimson Desert? That was fucking awesome. Yeah, it was difficult, but I think they had a vision. Where are the games today? There's no visions.
last night, it failed at every level. Okay? Seriously, it failed at every level. So, the game was boring as shit, repetitive, just a chore, not fun to play. The audience was completely disengaged, bored with the game. They were screaming at me, stop playing it, it's awful. The support was abysmal. I mean, it was like $30 after an hour. To hell with that game. Like, why am I gonna waste my time on
it? Was way ahead of its time. I had my complaints with it, but overall, I had a great time.
There's so many other games that I've wanted to be playing. I'm not playing Tomodachi Life. I'm not playing Vampire Crawlers. There's more coming out. There's a new one, Soros, next week. I want to do new stuff. I'm tired of getting stuff 20+ hours into a game, and it hasn't even hit its stride yet, and it's still boring. That's enough wasted time. You know what kills me? I got people leaving comments on my videos. I'm not even kidding you. So after 60 hours of Crimson Desert, I'm finally done with the game. I finally determined I'm not going to spend any more time on it. 60 hours?
Yeah?
That's a lot of wasted time. You wasted 60 hours on this game before you decided you were going to play it anymore? Like, yikes.
You don't think they had fun with that?
Other shit you could have been doing with your time. You know? Damn.
Then why would you think they just endlessly put themselves through hell for 60 hours?
The new Yoshi game is an incredible art style. Would I play it? Does it? What's the new Yoshi game? When does it come out? And what's it called? Let's look it up right now. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Releases in May. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Here it is. Discover a world of quirky creatures. Play as Yoshi and help a mysterious talking book named Mr. E. Remember the creatures living within his pages.
He should play this. You should, DSP, this is a game for your audience.
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr. E suddenly fell from the sky. Inside the
Philip, are you going to make fun of people that might enjoy this game? I hope you're not. And you're not going to complain this is not a handcrafted game, are you? I hope not.
Are lots of rather interesting creatures. Let's take a look at this.
Like, Philip hates this so much, but like, this is what, you know, this is what his audience wants, you know? And there's nothing wrong with these games, by the way. I'm sure it'd be fun. Nintendo games like this are always fucking fun. But you know, like he is getting farther away from this, right? Farther and farther and farther away from this, while his audience is saying, stay, stay, stay. You know?
This one, which doesn't have a name yet.
Yeah, I wonder why he's not talking down to the thing.
We found it already. Let's try eating it.
Wait.
Oh my, that's kind of bitter.
We found it already. Let's try eating it.
Oh, brother. You understand that's Yoshi, right? And you understand when in your favorite platform game of all time, when you first get Yoshi, they give you apples to eat, very specifically, so that you can show that you eat stuff. So we're not going to say something about eating stuff, right? I hope not. Let's see.
Let's try eating it.
You're not going to say that, right?
That's a little disturbing. The first thought in your head when you encounter a new creature, let's eat it immediately. It looks like a storybook. It looks like a hand-drawn children's storybook, right?
Get out of here! What? What gave you the book idea? I think he might be an industry insider. How did you think that? The book? How do you know that? Huh?
Any new discoveries you make are shown on screen.
The book?
Bitter, soapy, sudsy taste.
This creature spits foamy bubbles from its mouth. Look, we can enter the bubble. It pops after a while. We can also carry the creature on our back.
Ooh, they could make a hype puzzle game with those mechanics. That's pretty sweet.
Walk like this and whoa! So many bubbles. can even jump from bubble to bubble to reach this ledge.
Okay, hold on.
It's pretty innovative. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Sonic Colors. Everyone remember that game from a long time ago? Where you would find the different little creatures, they were aliens, and each alien gave you a different ability. Like one was a drill, you could drill through walls. One was like electricity, we could zip around.
So this is innovative because it's copying from Sonic Colors. Am I getting that right?
It seems like each creature that
Am I getting that right, Grandpa?
eat will then give you an ability that you can use to traverse the platforming environment. Interesting.
Is that an apple tree?
It's pretty innovative. It's just like the thing they did in Sonic. Oh, thank you, Grandpa. Free Ice Cream says he's playing Dragon Quest VII, one of the longest JRPGs ever. Yes, that's because I don't know. I think he started it during the Asmon bump, maybe. So he thought he could just play whatever he wants, and he's trying to fight through it now. So yeah.
Yum. It changed color.
Oh yeah, I see. You could make some high puzzles with that.
Even bigger.
What's wrong with this video? Wow, Nintendo video quality is shit because this isn't YouTube. This is like their own embedded player. Wow, it looks terrible. How pixelated, like shit.
It's your connection, sir.
Wonder what happens with
Philip, that's your connection, sir. You think they posted a video that's gonna go to 480 pixels, dumb shit?
it changed color. And the bubbles are even bigger.
What's wrong with this video? Wow, Nintendo video quality is shit because this isn't YouTube. This is like their own embedded player. Wow, it looks terrible. How pixelated, like shit.
Yeah.
Wonder what happens with other foods.
Oh my god, it's getting worse. It's getting even worse.
Do you think that's
Nintendo,
really...
I'd like to learn about your game, but I can't see your video. You know, what happened here?
Oh,
Can you
wow,
buy some
okay.
bandwidth for your website?
That's going
Holy
on
shit.
Twitter. That's going on Twitter.
There we go.
The bubbles are shaped like hearts.
Wow.
By researching creatures
He's covered in poo.
and making discoveries, you'll be able to do more and find
I thought dirt myself, or mud, but...
even more things.
Okay.
Like, it's a fine game. I feel like people would think this is boring.
No,
Like, I
no.
think
No, trust me.
this is a good game for people who really love platformers.
No, trust me.
I think most people are going to think this game
Play
is
this
super
one.
boring and they're not going to want me to
Play
play
this one, Philip.
Right? So the thing is, Sonic Colors is a fast-paced game, like really fast-paced action and stuff, and that game looks like it's really slow. So I don't know about that one. I don't know if people are going to want to see me play that one. Let's see here. The whole Ultimate Ascension Redemption one game that somehow became. You're right. What happens is there's always one game. Gothic. Euro Super Chat and says The Elder Scrolls, Ultimate Ascension, Fallout, Gothic, GTA 3, Dragon Age, Far Cry, Red Dead Redemption, whole sagas existed before Witcher 3. You're right. What happens is there's always
Oh, you're right. Previously you agree with previously you agree with someone else that said differently, though?
one game that somehow becomes the mainstream representation of that genre. It becomes ultra successful, and then everyone wants to copy it. Like GTA Online was far from the first online virtual social club / world. There were so many more before it. I mean, tons of MMOs, Second Life, but somehow GTA Online became the mainstream representation and became the most profitable one. Way more Battle Royale games way before Fortnite. Fortnite somehow, prospered. Witcher 3, you're right. There were games like that beforehand. Somehow Witcher 3 blows up and becomes the mainstream representation. It is a little weird, but that's just kind of how it works in the cycle of games. So thank you for
So that person was saying what you said earlier was incorrect. You want to comment on that? Bamesy Smurf says, Phil is right. Games used to be meaningful. I also used to be a kid and thought Spider-Man and Hot Wheels were meaningful. Those things can still be meaningful, sir. But I think they when you're a kid take up a bigger section of your mental bandwidth, because you might be out there on this at your job or school at the time thinking about Spider-Man, but right now you might not. Well, you might be, I don't know, but I think just they take up less space in the brain, so they might feel like they're a smaller part of your life, but they can still be meaningful. Unfortunately for Philip, There's nothing. I mean, what's in there?
$7. That's actually
What's taking up space in there now, except getting $150 every stream and coping about the tractors. He doesn't have enough space for any game to be in there.
$7.03 of support there. Okay, folks. So, match is really good. He's the top dog. List lockable, like ports. He gets to play the game. I don't. He doesn't see the teleporting. Only I do. So it sucks because the game's not really competitive when it's at that level of lag. Let's see here. Ava Cowboy fan tipped the buck. Would you be open to taking a look at Digimon Time Stranger or Cyber Sleuth more? Yes, in the future, but not
Yeah, that's true too.
today. Oh, it's cold in here now. Okay.
All right. Who cares? I'm not even pretending. I'm ignoring from now on.
Okay. So we have.
It's only when they super chat. They didn't do it. They didn't do it. Listen.
Okay.
Wait.
Digimon Time Stranger. Let's see here. Ava Cowboy fan tipped the buck. Would you be open to taking a look at Digimon Time Stranger?
I missed it. I missed it. No, we got more to do.
Cyber Sleuth.
I didn't set the. I'll set it up once a stream.
Okay.
I will.
Okay. Tag. I won't complain that much because soft sausages. In reality, if you watch me play most retro fighting games, I won't complain that much because, like, did you see me play Third Strike?
I saw you play a game last night and bitch for an hour.
I literally won nonstop. There was one guy who was using Aegis Reflector Super with Urian, which is, again, unstoppable online because you can't actually parry or defend against that online. So every time he used the Super, I lost.
Oh, I'd be up for that. Adding Digimon as a temple piece. Because it doesn't come up every day, but it has to be from Ava Cal. No, because Ava Calfan might be in here. He's always in Raw Phil's chat trying to get attention, so I don't want to encourage that, you know?
But outside of that, everyone else I played, I just bodied. When I play old school fighters, I'll usually body 99% of the people I play. It's rare when someone will beat me, and if they do, usually it's a lag abuser like that guy who beat me last night in Marvel 2.
Yeah, but you still raged and complained the entire time, sir.
So people who, back in the day, never would have been able to beat you a single game in arcades where the game doesn't lag. But that's the current state of playing games online. There's nothing you can really do about it.
You don't have to complain, though.
6, I'll agree with you. Those are whiny, bitchy, you know, crash out fests, for sure. Why are Nintendo's narrators insufferable? Asks, oh no, not him again. Good question. That's the same narrator that narrated the Pocopia.
That is incorrect. The Pocopia one was a female.
Trailer. She also talked like she was like a mother babying a 2-year-old child, and that guy talked the same way. So it's obnoxious and it makes you not want to play it if you're an adult.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's done trying to get...
So how many games are you juggling right now? Well, we got the 2 new releases of Mouse PI for Hire and Pragmata. Then we've got Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, which is in the final quarter, and we'll probably beat it within a few streams. And then we've got Pokemon Fire Red. So right now we got 4 games. Next week, I want to at the very least next week, I want to play Vampire Crawlers. I don't know if it's going to stick, but I want to at least try it, okay? We do potentially have time to try another game as well. And then, of course, Saros, we're going to try on Thursday on PS5 Pro.
The narrator spoke like DSP talking to Jade or Kat. Accurate.
And then Friday, we're going to be a marathon, but that's not going to be an ongoing playthrough. So right now, 4 games, potentially 5 or 6, depending on how next week goes.
We're speedrunning.
Did I enjoy Assassin's Creed Odyssey more than Crimson Desert? Yes. Absolutely, I did. Odyssey has a really good story. Odyssey's story is very interesting. It hooks you. The characters are more likable and better written. You know, to be honest, they're very similar styles of game. The difference is Odyssey has that kind of AAA flair and well-done story, while Crimson Desert just feels like it's a game with content for the sake of having a game with content, but no real purpose to playing it. When you're playing Odyssey, you want to see what happens with these characters. You care about them by the end of the game, and you want to see the outcome. You don't give 2 shits about anything going on in Crimson Desert because the game's not even designed that way that you would care. I have not seen the Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3rd trailer yet. No, I have not. I am aware that they are making a 3rd one now, but I did not see the trailer yet. Good afternoon, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress. How's it going?
Good afternoon.
No, I disagree. Jay Freeze B says, it ruined Assassin's Creed. You don't care about AC. You're fine with them ruining AC and turning it into trash action RPG. No, I'm not. I strongly criticized Valhalla, stating the game was way too long, had too much meaningless slop content, took too much time to beat, and essentially was too much of a time waster in order to enjoy the game. And in fact, I stated multiple times that the classic AC formulas of sneaking and actual assassinations are better. Remember the shorter game that came out? What was it called? The Assassin's Creed game that was much shorter that they did in between there? That game was much better. Much better. Like, Assassin's Creed Shadows was awful. Like, one of the worst they've ever made. The one right before that was like 10 times better. Mirage, that's what it was called. That was way better, okay? But here's the thing. Here's what I've said. I think Assassin's Creed should go in two directions. They should continue to make the open world games because there's an audience for it, but they should also make the classic Assassin games again. So, depending on your taste, you can play one or both, or neither. But I think that they shouldn't stop making...
Simple as that.
...the old formula. They should actually make both. That's my feeling. Because the thing is, Shadows was such a bad game and such a derailment, I don't think people want the next open world one. I think they're like, what the fuck just happened, right? And it's hilarious that Ubisoft will not admit that the game failed, even though it did massively. They keep lying about sales numbers and shit. It flopped, okay? So they have to regroup and do something different now. And I'm wondering what it's going to be, because you notice we haven't heard a peep out of them in over a year now about Assassin's Creed, besides the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. You know, the game from over a decade ago that was actually good? Oh, what a shocker that they're remaking that, huh? Okay, let's see here. Ava Cowboy fan tip the bug says, Raidu Kozunoha. Are you more interested in Digimon later down than Raidu? Yes, I am. We saw the trailer for Raidu, and I didn't know that it existed. But when we saw it, I was like, that's all right. But I'd be more interested in Digimon, especially after we played that demo for like an hour. They're all very similar.
Fuck off,
There's a new gameplay trailer for Splatoon Raiders. I don't care. I don't care about Splatoon. I tried Splatoon 1, and I actually liked it. And I played it for a while, more so than my audience did. Right? My audience told me they didn't like it, they found it boring. But I kept playing it for a while, and then eventually I got rid of it. I bought Splatoon 2 or 3, I can't even remember which one. Played it, everyone hated it in one stream, so I only played it once ever. So I'm not playing Splatoon ever again, there's no point. Yes, I would like to do a playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics at some point. I love the franchise. The problem is, it's very much a turn-based game. Final Fantasy Tactics plays very similarly to what we just played recently, Mugenics. It also plays very similarly to South Park The Fractured But Whole. The problem is, people don't like turn-based RPGs, they get bored of them. So I don't know if people would actually turn up for Tactics if I played it. I would love to play it, but that doesn't mean that people will be there for it. Okay.
What the fuck is this? Big Pet Lord of Dirt says, this entire rant boils down to tastes change, and I don't like grindy games anymore. Why does he love the sound of his own voice so much? I mean, that's his thing. People love it. Big Pet Lord of Dirt. He loves it. People love this. He's getting money for this. Look.
I'm just curious. Anything else to talk about? Or do you think that we're good? And shall we end the show for today? Because now I talked about what I wanted to talk about. We got through the topics. You know, last chance if you want to talk about something.
Big ups,
you know,
Big
after this,
Pan.
I'm going to go on my break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to have 2.5 hours of
the break?
Mouse PI for hire and see how far we can get in the game today. Okay? You guys are ready for Mouse PI?
Soul the Kaiju. Classic Assassin's Creed was open world, you daft idiot. How do you function? Does your wife cat have to dress you? Yeah, funny enough, yes. He makes her choose everything. Oh, the Gremlins
right,
today. I didn't even see it.
PI. Well, thank you for a great show. This is a great podcast. Thanks for listening. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting. Right? I really appreciate you guys. And remember, I'm off for 2 days. I'll be back on Saturday, not Sunday. I'll be back on Saturday with a return Level 1 podcast. And I hope that you guys will come and hang out and support if you can. And
by the way, I can lock in Saturday and Sunday for that being said as well. So we'll do the same system of we start and we'll finish before Phil starts on Saturday. Sunday will be the same thing. And Sam will be there on Sunday.
We're going to have a fun week of content. All the new stuff balanced, and it's going to be a good time. Next week, 7 straight days of streaming when I come back. Okay, guys?
Who cares?
All right. So, thank you very much for a great streaming, a great podcast, I should say. Thanks for a great streaming week. As short as it was, it's a good week. I had a good time. And I'm excited for the next week that'll be doubly lengthy. All right, guys, thank you so very much for watching. I'll see you on Saturday.
See you then.
Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.
Peace out.
Okay. So what we'll do, let's get set up. And I'll get set up for my break here.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll get started, all right? So give me a second here.
Seems like I got somebody.
Get all set up here.
Some people are LARPers, but I think there's 4 people I might have gotten. So Matt Ice says, was that the fucking ending screen? We have, why does he leave Panda Lee in the outro? Let's see. Why is Leanna there? I think I got a few people today. Big ups. That's fake. It's a fake. It's totally fake. I made it up. It's a fabrication. It's fiction.
Okay. Here we go.
It was written by a writer. I do a little bit of trolling. Ethical trolling is what I say. I'm an ethical troller. I'm an ethical troll.
Okay. Good stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot.
Oh, wait a minute.
Can't forget this, guys.
Not this time.
There we go. All right, so it is time for a break, everybody. Give me about 10 plus minutes. I got to make coffee and everything, but I'll be back. And then when I come back, it will be time for Mouse PI for Hire. All right? And we'll see where it goes today. We're about to start a whole new stage, I believe. No, actually, we were in the middle of the movie theater stage. That's right. Not movie theater, a movie stage.
Who gives a fuck?
Believe it or not, Phil isn't on stream. Please leave a message in the chat. I went for a walk, or I'm using my phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not on stream.
What? Is this funny?
To DSP game.
Oh.
There we go.
Hilarious stuff going live.
Oh, this is it. We quit now. That's the end of the stage. Okay. Cool. Wait a minute. Is Scroll Surfer behind? I think he's behind.
Anyways. I will watch the recap of the night stream if you're interested. I will be watching that right now. This is your off ramp, though. I'll see you tomorrow for an extra long day of Death Stranding 2, recap of what happens today, and then we'll do some Stellar Blade. So the hat trick tomorrow will happen, all right? He's down to 235 viewers. All right, well, not that song, but it's a great song. Let's get to the night stream here. Max Power says, literally describes his own content. I mean, yeah, what's really innovative about DSP's content? He would tell you, you know what he would tell you? Is that the RGBs and stuff. Innovating all over the time. Come on. Tony T says, shout out to Among Us. I just remember fun. Exactly. Remember when Among Us? Simple game. Just fun. Fun times. Charles says, just make a life-changing experience, moron. Just make a good fucking game. How about that? Make a game that'll become a cultural phenomenon, okay? Right? And then make everyone buy it. It'll sell 60 million copies like Skyrim. Okay? It's pretty simple. Okay? It's pretty simple. We're getting there, Wilson Barbosa. I have it right here. I have all these links from the night stream. Fun Young says, this man is totally in touch with gaming. He is on the pulse. This is the bleeding edge of gaming. Velvet says, to whomever needs to hear this, you do not need to justify yourself to someone arguing with you in bad faith. Just walk the fuck away. Exactly right. Anyone that, if I always say like this, if anyone that you don't know and you have no feelings for makes you feel angry about something they're saying about something you like, then, well, first of all, it shouldn't bother you. But if it does bother you, just mute them, okay? You don't need to see anyone like that. You don't care about them. Why do you care what other people think about something you love, right? Life is a lot better if you don't care about what other people think about things you love, right? I like Death Stranding. I think it's one of my favorite games of all time somehow. I didn't expect it to be, but it was. And Invisible Mute Real thinks that I love stupid things because of that. I don't care what he says. Invisible Mute Real, fuck him, right? That's what I say all the time. So if you love it, that's enough, guys. That's enough. Who cares what other people think? Right? It's just like what's the movie with Jack Black? What's the Shallow Hal? Exactly. It's Shallow Hal. It's okay to do that without the change, okay? You adore Kojima, Slop. That was the first Kojima game I ever played, so you can't say I adore it, huh? Shallow Hal. It's fine. Shallow Hal. And that's a very good reference. You guys get it.
Oh, great reference, King. Very timely.
Thank you. Honestly. Thank you so much. Cream Pie says, kind of behind, but it wasn't any one game that made open world games a thing, but the success of games like GTA, Far Cry, and Skyrim. Yeah, that's what the other person said, but then DSP tried to felt you by saying, well, one game seems to be the biggest and takes all the credit for it. Whatever that means. Anyways, all right, let's go. Recap time. This is boring as shit, as you can see. To the recap of the night stream we go, okay? So where were we? Where do we leave off? I'll tell you now. We'll check in on them every once in a while, but I don't expect much, if I'm being honest with you. Let's go. What are we at now? We just passed the. We just explained.
Now, the other thing.
We just saw DSP manually paying his bills. You did miss. We did just talk about that.
And this is something that I've learned the hard way.
Oh, please go ahead.
If you automate stuff, it just makes it way too easy for people to abuse that system. And what I mean by that is, every once in a while, maybe there's a mistake, maybe there's an error, maybe someone raised the price of one of your ongoing bills, like a subscription or something, and you don't even know.
That's why my strat gets around that. My strat that will not happen. I know you could put a limit on it, like every $5 send a notification. I have it on any money at all. Because one time that helped me, because fucking Nintendo, Miyamoto, you dumb shit. I had a Nintendo account in Japan, and like I accidentally did the year thing in Japan. We had the year program, you know, the year sign up thing or whatever. And I moved back to America, and it came out on my account like, what the fuck is going on here, Miyamoto? And I got it. But that was more than $1, so it didn't really prove my point. But it'll always save you from forgetting things if you always get something when you spend any money from your account. Don't do it. And they did let me refund it, by the way, so thank you, Nintendo. Thanks, Reggie.
Right? I'll give you a perfect example of this.
Thanks, Shigeru.
Someone who lived in my community had all of their utilities being auto-paid every month.
Okay, yeah.
Okay? All of a sudden, they had a giant water main break under their house.
Yes.
They didn't know because they weren't paying attention to their bills because all their bills were on auto pay. So
yeah, I didn't want to have two. I think the year's good too, but I didn't want to have two of them. I didn't want to pay for my Japan account and America one.
if they had been actually checking out their bills and looking at them every month and manually paying them, they would have seen that for some reason they were paying double to triple water for 2 to 3 months, and they would have known that this water break had happened, and they would have been able to fix it more quickly and not piss away all this money. And because it actually was such a bad break, it got worse and worse over the course of like 2 months. They didn't know about it because they weren't paying attention to their bills.
What?
So basically, if you monitor your expenses and you monitor your bills every month and you manually do it, you can't get something like that happening, you know?
You can still do that and have auto pay. That's the thing, right? You can still do that and then have auto pay. Auto pay doesn't mean don't give a shit about what's going on with your money. You know what I mean? You have auto pay, but you can still check on things. I have auto pay too, but I still see how much I'm paying for water. It's still, you can check it. You know what I mean?
No. Another example. I know for a fact that very shortly, sometime this year, one of the contracts that I have with the company that I had a 3-year contract is going to expire. And if I don't pay attention to what I'm paying each month on these bills, guess what's going to happen? The price is going to increase dramatically. I won't call to renegotiate a new contract, and I'll end up paying an insanely, blown up bill because I'm not monitoring my stuff.
Are you not checking your mail and email? They love sending shit. They love sending mails about shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
So,
what contract is that? What are you talking about? I love he has these imaginary contracts that just randomly roll over for who knows how much. What?
There you go. For me, it's just something that I do. I learned to do it after basically, not being as responsible with my finances for many years, which I've already talked about, that basically I was, living outside of my means because my YouTube income went down. I, racked up a whole bunch of bills, couldn't pay stuff, and now I'm just way more on top of everything.
You have done that yourself.
At any moment, I pretty much know where I am with balances, where I am with everything.
If it takes you hours to do your bills, it doesn't sound like that.
Like, no, I want to have control of it. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm like, oh, something happens. Oh, I got to go do something. Oh, shit, I don't have any money because I wasn't paying attention. And everything was automated. And
That's because you don't have any savings.
I don't want that to ever happen. So I keep control of everything.
One way to avoid that would be to save some money at the end of the month, but you know how that goes. You know how that goes. He's very on top of his money, though. And by the way, this guy definitely did not have a bankruptcy. He knows what he's talking about. YouTube commenter says, weird that Phil doesn't do the last day for Kick to... Oh, he doesn't do the same for the last day to count for Kick This Week talk the same week YouTube pays him, but he's not paycheck to paycheck. He's successful. I wonder why that is. I think it's just it's become a normal thing to beg for. I think once he finds a normal thing to beg for, it just becomes once it enters the rotation of begging, it can kind of keep going. You know what I mean? And that for some reason, he's not embarrassed for that one. I don't know why.
All right, guys. So, FYI, we're going to start in about 10 minutes. Okay? So, if you like Crimson Desert, if you've enjoyed the fact that I've played it for over 20 hours and toughed through it, despite the fact that I do dislike bunches of the game, like the combat notably, if you want to see me continue to put this into the schedule and play it, along with everything else I'm doing, and continue on with the game, please show up, engage, and support these streams. Right now, we have 120 people on YouTube. That's not good, to be frank with you. I do hope that...
I actually agree with that. I think he might have lowered his mobile game spending in some way, but I still don't think he's saving any money.
We have more. We had more than that for Dragon Quest earlier today, okay?
I think there is endless spending going on that we don't know about. And one day we will, when he tells the story about how he burned through his Asmongold bump money too quickly. I just know it's going to happen at some point. But I wouldn't be surprised if part of his trying to improve his life thing is not spending so much on mobile games. I think he's definitely still playing, but maybe not as much.
Okay. But if you show up, engage, and support with these streams, I'll keep playing the game.
Guns, yes.
I'll give the people what they want. But the bottom line is, we do need more time for other games. There's multiple...
All right, he's already coping about it.
The most frivolous thing I ever spent money on, and I regret spending it on.
Ooh, good question. I will say he's going to... I would say... I think he's going to say some of those statues. Oh, you know what? I don't know which one, but one of those statues, okay? I'm guessing.
Well...
Urban Style Cat, you're way too far ahead of him. You would assume with his business, Phil would have a zero balance account that he would have to authorize for bills. It's what I have for my business. Yes, it's a smart thing to do. DSP doesn't know what a rainy day fund is, sir. You're thinking way too deeply.
Well, okay. First off, when I was...
That's way above his intelligence level, sir. You got to go many, many, many levels lower, okay? He needs the kind of okay, this is your money, okay, but we're only going to give you $5 today, so you can't spend more than $5. That's the kind of system he needs.
Younger, all right, I used to go and travel the country to play Street Fighter. Now, normally, you're going to go to, I don't know, Tennessee. You're going to go to a random place in Texas or whatever, right?
Yeah.
You would pay for the flight, the hotel, but it was travel and it was good experience for me. But what I would say is, the trips that I took to Las Vegas, all right, I gravely regret spending all the money I did because Vegas was expensive, particularly if you got a hotel room at the venue of the tournament for EVO Street Fighter Nationals. Basically, I spent so much money going to Vegas for 3-4 years, and I never actually toured Vegas. I spent this...
You have done that yourself.
Many people have talked about their experiences and have videos about their experiences doing those Street Fighter tournaments and enjoying touring those areas. He didn't do it because he didn't have any friends. And even if the friends even invited him, he did not want to do it. He said he wants to focus on the game.
Ridiculous amount of money just to sit in a hotel playing Street Fighter all day. I greatly regret that. Because now I'm older and I'm like, dude, I've been at Vegas 4 or 5 times and I've never seen Las Vegas because I'm a complete idiot.
Yes.
Right now I would love to have actually spent that money more effectively and actually went and saw Vegas as a vacation rather than just to play Street Fighter.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
You could have done both.
I do feel like all that money investment, those trips, was a waste of money. That's number one.
You could have done both. Go ahead.
Number two, I would say that early on when I was a YouTuber, when I paid off all of my debt, which I did, then I had some extra money and I would just blow it on statues, collectibles, and things like that. So when I was working particularly on my show Project 7, which was a show that wasn't very good, but was meant to be a cheesy internet, like, stupid comedy show with some action and
He's got to talk about all the guns. Big ups. Eric Noon says he's going to Vegas to celebrate his 40th birthday. Big ups. You going to go to the cat house? Really celebrate?
Stuff. I bought a bunch of props, some of which we used, and some of which we never did. One of the things I bought was a full-sized replica of the Avenger assault rifle from Mass Effect 3.
Yeah.
It lit up. It was heavy as shit. It was like a super duper detailed collector's item. It looked exactly like the Avenger rifle from the game. Okay? It was around $900. Okay? Plus tax, plus shipping. So overall, it was probably over $1,000 for that rifle. And I literally never used it for anything. Never. It was never used once. Just sat around in a box, and I don't have it anymore. It's gone.
That's the one he didn't even try to sell, I think. Or maybe if he did, he didn't sell it for sure. But
I also bought...
the gun was only $465, I believe we saw that in the stream then.
A whole bunch of statues, collectible figurines, things like that. Those things I actually had in the background of my videos. But if you added all those up together...
There are multiple videos I've seen, I can't remember the specifics, I know you can, Ziggy, of Team Hate dancing at the hotel, having fun, loving life, in Vegas, being a young fucking dude with your friends. I mean, that should be a memory that you'll never forget. Imagine. And he's looking down on it like it's a bad memory. He wished he wasted money just because he didn't even have a friend there. And they did ask him to go to some of these things. But he said, I got to get ready for the tournament. What's wrong with you?
Actually had in the background of my videos. But if you added all those up together, it was definitely thousands and thousands of dollars. Okay?
Yes.
And of course, let's not be stupid here. The one thing that everyone's going to call me out on, they're going to say, well, didn't you spend a ton of money on mobile games too? I did.
But that was meaningful. That was meaningful.
Absolutely. Multiple different ones over the years, right?
Yes.
And all that was blown on literally nothing. Just wasted money. Stupid. But the funny part is, I don't think at any point was there one specific thing that I just dumped a bunch of money on, right?
What about the 40 grand?
It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to spend
Well, I mean, 100 grand on mobile games?
$6,000 on one thing. That never happened, really.
So, oh my God, it's so crazy, dude. All right, so this is really what addicts do: is you try to downplay your addiction and the bad things you are doing in different ways, and I can see it. It's coming. It's so fucking clear, dude. So if people ask, how much are you drinking? I'm not drinking so much. I'm drinking maybe every once in a while, have a bottle or something. I never got that heavy into drinking. I was drinking a bottle every once in a while. But it's still, you're drinking a fuck ton over a long period of time, right? So he's saying because it was spread out, that means it's no big deal, okay? I spent $100,000. Well, he didn't say the number, but you know what I'm saying. One thing, no. I mean, mobile games, yeah, but that wasn't like a one-time thing. I mean, come on. He's really trying to that tells me that he's never going to quit, is because he's still really there, right? Like trying to downplay how much money he spent on addiction, like, oh, yeah, it's not one big thing, when any logical human being would say that's probably the thing I spent the most money on that's wasteful, is $100,000 or more of a game.
It was usually like, okay, if you add all of the statues and collectibles together, right? If you add 1 billion microtransactions for mobile games together, if you look at the cost of all the times I went to Vegas, then it adds up to a lot of money. But each individual thing wasn't one big purchase, if you know what I'm saying. I don't think, of all the big purchases I made in my life, I can't really recall one that, at least at the time, was a bad idea. Like maybe, okay, I got Shocks beat. You ready for this? I got Shocks beat. I once spent $125,000 on something, and it was completely a ripoff. It was completely a frivolous waste of money.
Actually, that's not true. It was a condo, a place to live.
Absolutely true.
So
I could vouch for that. I spent $125,000 on something that was a complete, just blew the money.
And I believe he spent way more than that, because he didn't finish paying that off until right before. Oh no, he didn't face that off at all. He just stopped paying it. Yeah, what am I saying? He paid it off. He just stopped paying that altogether until they foreclosed on it. Excuse me.
That's right. It was the Connecticut condo, the one that I lived in Connecticut for a few years. I bought that in, what was it, 2007, I think? It was either 2007, 2008, and I had it till 2012, and then I moved. But the moment I bought it and moved in, I regretted it because it was so small. My neighbors were noisy. The condo association was fucking terrible. And the value of the house immediately plummeted. Plummeted. By the time that I got out of there, it was only worth like 70 grand. And it ended up getting, in my bankruptcy, completely abandoned. And they possessed it or foreclosed on it. That's the term. They foreclosed on it. And that, you know, the mortgage company took possession of it. You know, so not only did it,
you know, as they do,
completely screw me up because I overspent on it. I had absolutely no equity, no money. It was underwater with the value of the mortgage. Then it ruined my credit too. So it was like a really awful purchase. That's what I would say. The worst purchase I've ever made was that condo. The best purchase I ever made was this house that I live in right now, which is a townhouse condo, because this house has nothing but exponentially grown in value. I bought this house in 2014 for, I want to say it was like $250, but it might have been a little less than that. I can't exactly remember. Maybe it was like $230. Today, it's probably worth between 500 to 600 grand.
Oh my
So
God.
it's almost tripled in value in the 12 years I lived here. So
not with the rot spot, sir.
pretty damned awesome, actually.
Yeah. Once you clear up all the mold in the multiple locations that it exists, you might be onto something. Okay.
The one thing that everyone's going to call me out on, they're going to say,
oh, my bad.
I once spent, can you really call a townhouse condo a house? Yes. Like right now, my townhouse that I live in is bigger than anywhere that you live. The person who asked that question, it's much larger and much nicer than where you live. For sure, guaranteed. So it's definitely a house.
Cope. It's a townhouse. Boom, roasted.
Some amenities, all my private community for 12 years, and had all these awesome amenities. All my yard work and everything gets done for me. I'm surrounded by beautiful flora and nature. There's all kinds of beautiful nature and stuff all around me, and all.
Okay, so far he's described something that anyone with even the lowest level of apartment could say. Their yard work's taken care of, and it's surrounded by greenery. Go ahead.
This is done for me, and it's safe. It's a private community. We don't have major crimes or any problems here because we're gated, and we have great police that come by and take care of prowlers and everything.
Great police.
The fact that I've had that for 12 years, and you probably live in some shitty fucking tiny one-bedroom apartment somewhere, and you're probably paying the same as I am monthly. Yeah, I'd say I live in a pretty nice place, actually.
That person said, I live in a 4-bedroom, 4-bath I own. I was just curious. And he's not going to respond, obviously, to that person. I guarantee it will not. Good music for it. I wonder why he's not responding to that person. How often do you have prowlers around your house, by the way?
So if you give me a sec. Jeff Latoy did a $2 super chat. Says, if you share a wall with a neighbor, it's an apartment, right? No.
Yes.
My entire life when I was growing up, I lived with my parents. My parents had a shared wall with their neighbors. That wasn't an apartment. Not at all. Boy, did this driver thing screw up or something?
Cope.
Inventory is full. How could it possibly be full? I just combined two. There's no way the inventory could be full. That makes no sense. I just combined two, reducing inventory by 2, and it still says inventory is full. So the game is retarded. It doesn't even understand when you do something that it makes the inventory spaces empty.
May wisdom guide your paths.
Fun.
Oh my God, I've been playing for 27 minutes. Nothing's happened yet. God, this game. 27 fucking minutes. Nothing's going on.
Oh my God. Okay, guys. This is incredible acting for a highlight. This is not one of those ones that are very obvious, right? When he's doing the overacting of a reaction. But this is the 100% face of DSP when he starts acting, okay? It's not natural. He's trying to use it for his complaining, okay? So watch this. It's so unnatural how he says this, okay? I promise you. This is a hyperfixated thing, but watch and you'll agree with me. I guarantee it. Watch.
We tried our best to defend the outpost.
Oh my god, I've been playing for 27 minutes. Nothing's happened yet. God, this game. 27 fucking minutes. Nothing's going on.
Oh, nothing's happened yet. He doesn't talk like that. That's not how you would normally say that.
We can't set up a line of defense, much less a counterattack. Hiya.
Nothing's happened yet. What?
Guys, what am I playing this for? No, really. What am I fucking playing this game for? I played for 35 minutes. Nothing whatsoever of any interest has happened. We're just standing here like idiots, killing generic fucking enemies a million times. Place the banner. What fucking banner? Where do you see a banner anywhere? I'm surrounded by AI that's supposed to be helping me. They just stand there and don't even do anything. Look, they're just completely brainless idiots.
Can't you beat this for me, AI idiots?
Plant the banner. There's no banner.
Where's the banner?
It says plant the banner. There's no fucking banner here.
Just quit. It's easier.
Do you see it? Does it even give you any indication of where the banner is?
Could someone show this to the developers? More physical comedy. That's so funny.
Did anyone even play this game? Hold left on the D-pad and cycle through your inventory. Huh? What?
Oh my god, yeah, the minimap says where to go. Looks like he's in the right spot.
Why am I playing this? Enemies, comrade. It's on the cart. There's a cart somewhere, apparently.
I want to see how easy it was to find. Hold on.
It wasn't even on my... This banner way the fuck over here. It wasn't even on my map. How was I supposed to know this was the banner I needed to pick up?
It's pretty fucking big. It's pretty fucking big banner. I don't know.
Oh my god, this fucking terrible. I hate this shit.
Just quit, man.
Why are they all grabbing? They can't even move. Look at
Games aren't for you. There's 1,000 people chasing him. He's gonna try to do it. Go, go, go! Excuse me, boys. Don't mind me. Oh, the game lets him too. Don't mind me, boys. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah! Hell yeah! That last one was for effect.
You're getting tired.
Oh yeah, he is actually.
God.
He is.
Here, thank you for the super chat.
Oh no. Oh no, here it is, here it is, here it is. No. Huh? Oh, fuck off. Refresh. Fuck off. Play. Son of a bitch. Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
I seriously hate it. I'm not playing it anymore. This is the most boring fucking game. Insane repetitive garbage. A plot that is non-existent. Combat that's insanely unengaging and just terrible. I'm not playing it anymore. I'm done. There's no point in playing it. You guys don't care either. You guys don't give a shit. I'm not even kidding. Both chats are saying stop playing it, so I'm done with this fucking thing. It sucks. Like, really, I'm just done. I'm bored. There's nothing to do in this game. It's so boring. Yeah, that's really what I want to do. I want to run into a camp in the pitch black where you can't see anything, fight 5,000 generic enemies, the same boring combat I've been doing for 20-some hours, and the game sucks. And you want me to lift up banners and put them on stands. Fuck you. Hey, Pearl Abyss. Fuck you. Try making a good game next time. Try putting things in the game that are worth people's time, rather than just a waste of time. This game is terrible. It's fucking awful. Amazing. It's so fucking boring. I'm never playing it again. You ripped everyone off. Seriously. Oh, but it has 200 hours. Yeah, 200 hours of boredom. Of boring, meaningless content. It's the definition of slop in 2026. It's slop the game. A million things to do. None of them make any sense. None of them are coherent. You don't care about the plot because the plot is fucking nearly non-existent.
Good, so good.
Fuck this. There's so many cool, unique games I could be playing and not wasting my time on fucking trash slop like this. Crimson Desert can kiss my fucking hairy ass. I'm done with it. Goodbye, Crimson Desert, and good fucking riddance.
Yep. Let me take a quick look at the developers real quick.
Let's do some shout-outs.
Let me take a quick look at the developers. Oh, what? This is their headquarters, huh? Yeah, he just said fuck you to us. He said older games were more meaningful. Okay.
Fuck that game. Wow. That game is the game that respects the player's time the absolute least. It is a complete time waster of a game. If you like wasting your life away, play Crimson Desert. It has zero meaning and means absolutely nothing within the gaming landscape. It's a fart in the fucking wind.
To you. God, please. We have to make sure it wins Game of the Year, guys. How can we make this happen? Please, Jeff Keighley.
So let me just tell everyone that we changed games because this game is dog shit and I'm never playing it again.
Jeff Keighley, please. I probably won't, though. GTA 6, right? Well, GTA 6, you know, might get pushed back, Thunder God. You never know with those games, huh? That's our only hope. Push it back, push it back, push it back. Okay, he's writing the thing.
Okay. Let me get my joystick. Guys, please support tonight's stream. We're going to have a little over an hour. I'm going to do my best to entertain you. I can't guarantee you that we're going to get people. But, man, I would love if you guys would hang out and watch me play old school Street Fighter tonight, which I love. All right. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Obviously, I had absolutely no idea that Crimson Desert was going to end up being such a boring mess. And I only kept playing it because you guys kept showing up and supporting it. And as you can see tonight, that didn't happen. So fuck that game.
Interesting note to his fans, if anyone has more than 3 brain cells, it takes 1 day off and that game is toast. Thanks for the money, though. All the way there.
Movies. You took life by the handful.
Hold on a minute. Whoa, hold on.
Spilled every last drop onto the screen. It was about skirting the edge of what's safe.
Philip?
What's appropriate.
Philip?
About grabbing what you wanted and never blinking. And me, I never blinked.
I'm not blinking either, honey.
You partied too hard and got yourself in trouble.
I partied just enough, though.
Hold on. What's your name? Vivian.
Just enough.
Hello, Vivian.
A little much for the wussies. But without those parties, I'd never have met half the dazzling souls I...
DSP is trying to be normal right now, so he's not, like, overacting, I guess. He's trying his hardest to avoid another fridge moment here.
Never have met Betty.
Who might still be breathing if not for all that skirting the edge.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
That might be.
Me? Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Well then, connect them elsewhere. You're sniffing around the wrong mouse hole.
Okay.
Interesting choice of wording there. We'll move on, though.
So we have two places to go, Wallop Bay or Curdsville. We'll probably go to Wallop Bay.
No comment at all.
Can we get support for impromptu Third Strike and or old school fighters tonight? I'll see if we can't play.
Oh, that was Sydney Sweeney's jeans was banned last night. Let's see what they said. They said incredibly low bans today, by the way. I mean, what's going on? I did not expect it to be this low.
Too many people here. We might go to other collections because there are two others. We could play Marvel 2. We could try CVS 2.
Okay, whatever.
Guys, let's go. I know this is an impromptu night.
Jesus.
But number one, Crimson Desert is dead.
So
what? We should celebrate that because the game is awful. And
wow, in the same stream, he says, please support this game, Crimson Desert. And then in the same stream, he says, please support because the game is dead.
We got some old school fighters going. I'm trying to entertain you. So please support the stream. Let's go. Let's get some support tonight. I'm sorry that we had to switch out. And I honestly wish that I could have had a better stream, you know, but man, Crimson Desert, it literally gets worse the more you play. Like, seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
Another new. I've already explained a million times why I can't play Fightcade if you're deaf or stupid.
We got it.
Come on, guys. Can we get some support for Street Fighter tonight?
Holy
Anything. Come
fuck.
on. This sucks because yesterday I didn't have a great day. It was all right. Today I had an awful first stream. And now tonight's going to be another awful second stream because Crimson Desert is fucking dog shit. That's what pisses me off.
Wow.
Having a stream that's not going to be well supported because the game is shit. And so many fucking people on the internet kiss its ass for no reason. The game is terrible.
He's on fire.
Now I did it all. Completely dropped my input.
Is this guy cheating too, or?
Oh, I did my throw. Nothing. Okay, he didn't fall for it. Oh my god, he did! Oh my god!
Whatever.
Yep, it's all fucked up. All because it wouldn't parry.
Nothing. Dude wipes free tables for ALT. It's right, just got a sub.
Nothing can be done. Complete cross-up, done. Yep.
Is that a good move for
the... didn't parry my the air fireball. Even though I did it, it drops my parry and I lose.
Uh-huh.
Yep. It's good gameplay. He's very good with Urian. It just sucks that I won't be able to play against him properly because I can't parry. It's going to fuck me up every time he does that.
It's the game's fault.
All right, guys. We've got about 20 minutes left. Please support this.
No, Mad Eyes, the Dude Wipes references when Chu came in here once and bought Dude Wipes for me, I believe. And she had them. She got Dude Wipes.
Stream, last chance to do so because we'll probably only have 1 to 2 sets left. Let's go. Thank you for...
And she said I need them or something. I forget.
The impromptu support of the stream. I really appreciate it. I know this wasn't supposed to be, you know, retro fighting games, but what can you do? When life gives you lemons, you beat the shit out of Scrubs Online, which is basically what you do. So come on. Let's go.
Great stuff. NW News says, parents who produced it and raised this type of human should be jailed. Shame on you, David Linda. Well, there's some truth to that, but not jailed. But DSP has to be held to task for some of this, right? I mean, come on. Does Chu ever do the ear scooper on you? No, but I wish she did, honestly, because that feels very good. If anyone hasn't seen this, if anyone doesn't know this, you could go to places and get this service. I'll show you what I mean. It's satisfying. Not sexually, don't even think that. But there is something to it. I'll show you what it is. This is going to look like a sex toy, but it is not. I promise you it's not. What it is this. And this little scooper guy gets it out. But it's kind of hard to do it yourself, you know? So parents do it to kids, obviously. But I still like it more. I don't mind it. But she won't do it. She says my ear's too nasty now at my advanced age. The feather part is just so you know which end, I guess. You can't put the feather in. That's just where you hold it. Honey, I was getting my ears serviced. Yeah, but I wish this end goes in. Here, where's my? Here we go. A Japanese culture lesson here. This is the main tool to clean your ears, especially for kids, and parents will use it. And what you do here with this guy, this is just the holder. What you do with this guy is just put it in and scrape it on out. And it's very effective, extremely effective. And apparently it's much safer than like a Q-tip, because Q-tip is really like pushing it in. But I like those. I like those.
Take a look at my 18 years as a YouTuber. Compare the first 5 to 7 years of me covering games to the last 10. You'll see an insane quality difference. The games used to actually be so fucking good. Every game had an outstanding story, some groundbreaking gameplay. You know, graphics jumping, huge. Today, everything is just the same shit. It's so hard to get something original.
Now, it's just hard for you to get an audience, is what he's really saying here.
Yeah, I know. Now it looks like I've scared everybody away. I could try. I don't know what happened.
Scared everybody away.
I don't know how I got hit by that. I legit have no clue how that hit me. It should not have.
Should not have. Definitely shouldn't have.
I can't block. You saw what happened? He's doing it again. He starts attacking. The game won't block because of that.
Okay, this is Turtle Power. Let's just Turtle Power. I think it's more meaningful if we did Rebsy's video at this part. This is Turtle Power right now. So Turtle Power absolutely destroyed him. And I'll show this one. Let me get Rebsy's video. And we're not going to watch the whole thing, but we will watch a part of it so you can get a piece, get an understanding of how amazing the beatdown was. Here's the video. Boom. Watch it this way. You see both perspectives. So here we go. Good for thumbnail.
Our Friday night fights coming back. They will eventually, and likely it'll be a...
Okay, here we go.
Oh. He literally...
I don't know. I mean, anyone can put the name Surfside. I don't think he plays Marvel.
It literally skipped the frame.
I'd be
so he got 3 hits at the end
Marvel.
with Magneto. That is absolutely fucking pathetic that it plays like that online. This is why no one wants to play this online anymore. You see how bad that was? It teleported all over. There was nothing I could do about it at all. I'm serious. Like, there's nothing you can do when that happens. You're fucked. That was terrible.
Like some type of Evo champ or something?
Something.
Like old Evo champ?
Oh well, it's getting closer. Put some respect on his name, Sir Power.
He only won because the game created...
He said, I'd be surprised if he plays this game.
Blockables with Magneto.
Marvel is literally Phil's second favorite fighting game. That is correct. He liked this before Street Fighter, I believe. This was his main game and then Street Fighter. I can't remember exactly, but this was one of the big games. He would enter all the tournaments for this game.
At the end.
Anniversary, yeah. I knew it was like some weird, like off Street Fighter. That sounds right.
Dude, it's doing it again. He starts attacking, the game won't block because of that.
Oh, God.
I'm serious, it's a fucked up glitch with this version. I can't block. It happened again.
And Turtle Power is showing his controls. Yes, that is. This idiot. Look at him cheating.
It'd be funny as hell if this is the real DSP.
Oh!
So every time he attacks with Magneto, the game skips frames. I can't block. I lose. I'm serious. Like, there's nothing I can do there. I just switched sides.
This is a godlike video.
Anyway, that's it. How many frames it's skipping? Yo, it's impossible to play this game online.
Who looks like the tryhard here? Because remember DSP says he can only be beaten by tryhards and people that are sweating it out? Look at the difference.
It's legit impossible to play because every time he dashes with Magneto, it's a free hit. The game is dropping frames.
I don't know Turtle Power, but you could say one thing. He's not an online crybaby. He's just sitting there like, oh yeah. I mean, he's literally the best player in this game or something, so like he's good, but he's just like, whatever. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
The game is completely awful. It's 100% rush down offense, and you can't block it because it skips every frame where it should be hitting, so you can't.
right, let's go to when he finds out it really is him. Yeah, I think it is actually.
Scratching the fuck out.
And he does cheap shit.
Oh, really?
Oh, COHIH! Look at you! COHIH! How many ways can COHIH fuck with Phil at this point? COHIH is the one that told him. And I call him COHIH because that's what DSP called him.
This is the real one?
And he thinks
oh my god, I love it.
You're a scrub.
Yes.
Is like a common scrub from back in the day.
Dude.
But he plays online.
This is the real DSP.
What a loser.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This guy is having fun.
Fucking balls, dude.
Oh my god, I can't believe this is the real DSP.
God.
Now it's now. This is where the fun begins. Am I right? Come on.
Streams archived.
I hope he reacts to
What
it.
happened? What the fuck happened? I was in the middle of a combo. The combo stopped hitting for no reason. There's nothing I can do. The combo stopped hitting for no reason, and he got a punish combo. Dude, can't block it. You can't block it. Yo, ball sucker. How many testes can you fit in your mouth at once, you fucking lag abusing idiot? What a terrible fucking player. What a ball sucker.
What a ball sucker.
Can't even mash out of it online. Doesn't work. And he gets infinite combos.
Oh my god.
Yep, I can mash out of that on
Please.
Online. Doesn't work online. Nope.
Throw the damn towel. Throw the damn towel. Jasper's looking, holding the white towel, looking at me like Rocky. Throw the damn towel! Throw it, Jasper! Throw it! Stop the damn match!
I didn't even do anything. He hit me with hypergrip. Ball sucker.
I love it.
Holy
so
fuck!
Oh my god.
God.
Let's go DSP.
I'd like to get one win on him, but I'm not going to. This is why.
Oh yeah. Is there anything else you can say? Is there any more cuckified answer on earth in online gaming than I'd like to get one win off this guy, but I don't think I can? And you know what I mean? It's already admitting you'd like to get a single win off a person, and then admitting in the same breath that you know you can't do that. I am not sure how much more cucked you can be in terms of a video game online competitive thing, right? I mean, come on.
He's unplayable online. This is why
boss, I love it, dude. Call me.
They realize that the touchdown just teleports the game. You can't block it.
Boss sucker, dude.
And for good reason.
Exactly! Turtle Power's a legend. He said, I'll suck all the balls. That's the best.
Just teleports the game. You can't block it.
Boss sucker, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would you want to play the game?
All the names you want, DSP. Can we call me everything, bro?
Exactly.
Everything.
What a king, man. That's the way. Call me whatever the fuck you want. Enjoy the fucking beating I'm giving you and try to get your single win that you can't even get. So anyways, with the single admission that you know you can't get. Here we go. I'll put that in there here. Losing his mind. Losing his absolute mind. Incredible video. Please watch it. Give it a like and subscribe to Rebsy. Okay, four clips left, and then we're out of here. We're gonna go to after that beatdown. Let's see this.
Nope. That's what he just did is impossible. I was in the air doing a roundhouse. He dashed forward. Whoa, that's not what I did.
Do you think DSP knows what's impossible or not in this game?
He dashed forward and it gave him a hit on the ground like a ground combo, even though I was doing an air roundhouse and I wasn't on the ground to be hit by a ground combo. Unbelievable.
I mean, come on, dude. You think DSP can remember all of those elements he just rattled off like that? You know? Actually, that shouldn't be allowed. I was not on the ground for the ground combo, and then I did a backflip, back twist, did the teabag, then in, and then it worked, huh? That should not work. Right.
Come on, guys. Support the stream. We got 2 things I got to shout out, but let's get some last-minute support, because this is it after this set. It's hilarious how I outplay him one-on-one with an assist character. I'm outplaying his runaway Cable Sentinel with solo Tron. I'm outplaying him. That's hilarious. I still didn't get a...
DSP is the only one that can say he's outplaying this person after losing 10 matches, right? It was 10 was the final total. He just said he outplayed him, and he lost 10. He lost 10 times 1-0.
Corner combo. How many times I threw him in the corner? It's just low kick, standing medium kick, super. It never gave it to me because the game lagged so bad. So that's the level of people playing these collections. They're awful. The guy fucking literally abuses lag, teleports all over the place. You can't block anything he does. Fucking nonsense running away like a coward and bitch ball sucker online, and he's a warlord. He's like the best player in this game. He's actually the worst. He's literally fucking terrible. I would spank that motherfucker 10 games out of 10 offline, but he abuses the code and gets away with it, and look at how many wins he has. What a fucking loser.
I would not do it because it'd be putting money in DSP's pocket, but if we could set that up, if I was Elon Musk, I would absolutely set that up. 10 million for the winner. Let's go, DSP. Show me. Show me. No, actually, wouldn't put money in DSP's pocket so I could do it. I wish I was Elon Musk right now. I'd say, all right, 10 million to the winner. Let's see what happens. Live. I'll set it up. I'll have full protection from DSP. You will not see the light of day until you get into the right in front of the arcade, and let's see what happens. 10 million to the winner. Let's go. I would love to do that.
That's pretty impressive ball sucking by that fucking player. Like, seriously, that's you know, like, just to prove that he has no idea how to play the game, and he's the highest ranked dude because he abuses the game online.
No, I'm trying to do an amount that he would absolutely couldn't turn down a visible mute. That's why I did that.
It's pretty bad. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
great play, though.
Time on Crimson Desert. Thankfully, I'm done with that piece of shit. It really, everyone was saying it was boring, and no one was. The further I got in, the more I just disliked it.
Okay, we heard this again. We don't need to hear this whole thing again. Let's see how it's going live. See how things are going in Live Town.
I did get him, but now I need more ammo again. Oh, there we go.
It's a boss. Oh, no, it's not.
The upstairs window.
Fun. Icy Yamamoto says, I love how he hates the games and shows it, but wants them to still support the game. People will stop when nothing will make you stop complaining. Well, if a normal human being, you're right, but you know his fans, it's a little different, you know, it's a different universe somehow. But I know what you're saying. He absolutely visibly hates the game. Who's going to pay? Guys, if you want to see this game be in the rotation, please pay. You hate it, sir, so...
Okay. Oh, wait. There we go.
There we go, yeah. NW News says never links mobile spending with his emergencies. Yeah, exactly. Never. No, they're not connected. Please.
Ammo
What's wrong with you?
Environment and grab more health. Here's more cannonballs. Nice.
All right, we're out. Bamsy Smith, the final one, says it's not mold, it's free penicillin. I'll hit it for you. All right, big ups, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow nice and early for some Death Stranding 2 recap of what happens after this and the night stream. And then we'll do some Stellar Blade, all right? See you tomorrow, everybody. Big ups. See you next... Oh, wait. See you next time. Bye, as I stop the count. We did not get there today. I'm going to do it this way. My bad. Here we go. Let's see what we got today. JB said 24. I'm going to hit the button, but I can tell you right now, I don't think we did. Let's go. Come on. Go. 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 Shit. We got 9. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. All right, my friends. Big ups for hanging out. See you next time. Bye.
Keep on keeping on.